This is Kurt DeVille with Counterpunch Boxing News, and I am spontaneously live. Okay, I wasn't gonna go live. I was gonna watch this fight. I'm under the weather, but I was like, you know what? Why not? Why not? I was watching my boy Showbiz stuff over there, and I was like, you know what? Why not do this fight? Because I think this fight sets up whoever um, Boots Ennis fights in this 5 versus 5 rumored. Okay, because I think what happens in this particular fight is, Boots Ennis, he has an opportunity to show how good he is, and really make a good mark on probably being the captain of this new 5 versus 5 Matchroom versus Golden Boy card. That's possibly, it's rumored, but I think it's going to happen. If Eddie can have one with Frank Warren, he can have one with Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya is a part of that circle now. Now, once upon a time, we know that he was not. He was just saying, I'm going to make you proud, Turkey Al Sheikh. I'm going to make you proud of me. And he was talking, about possible fights, but now he's a part of that circle. So, I don't think that Oscar will be against that. Ooh, good straight left by Ammo. Man, Ammo's killing Garrido. It's Garrido. He's killing Garrido with that, man. He's killing that dude with it because he's trying to get inside. I heard his trainer say, "Hey, do not fight from the outside. You leave yourself open." And see, Ammo's the counter puncher, so he can do that all day long. Especially being a southpaw. That's what they're specialized in. Southpaws are specialized in pop, pop, pop. Straight because they're the opposite. Because so they can see your strong hand coming from the backfield. That's why they're able to do what they do. So since he's trying to get inside, okay, he's taking lefts. He's eating lefts. He's eating lefts to the face all day long. but yeah, man, I woke up like feeling. I did videos today. You guys come in, hit that like button. And I knew I was like, somebody's fighting today. That's right, Boots Ennis is fighting. And man, I've been taking all kinds of shit, man, like garlic, honey, lemon. Julian Falcon in the building. What's up, brother? Sorry about that money last night. No, man, I got some kind of chest thing, man. It's like I feel it like in here. I just hope it's not bronchitis because bronchitis sucks, bro. And I get it probably every 2 or 3 years. I remember when the channel was like first taken off. I got chronic bronchitis and I got it so bad, bro. They had me on 2 inhalers. I was on 2 inhalers. And I was on all this antibiotics. I was on a Z-Pack, and it was crazy because I started taking the medicine and I start feeling better. I start going back to the gym, start hitting it, and I thought it was gone. Psych, it was not gone. So I stopped taking the medicine, and then it just came back full force. And I went down to Brazil, and I was thinking in January of all places. Now, mind you, January in the States, that's winter. January in Brazil, it's summer. So it's the hottest of the hot. So you're sitting there and it's like, oh, snap. So I'm thinking, okay, that's going to clear me up. Wrong. It did the opposite, bro. I got put in the hospital. I was in the hospital in Brazil. So it was crazy. I just reached 10,000 subscribers. So I was celebrating on the gurney. Oh. Usually sickness can get worse when you work out. If it wasn't gone, then the gym might have revived it. Yeah, I heard that. You know what? And I worked out. I had a hell of a workout yesterday. So, man, Garrido, he's coming in, bro. And he's better on the inside, though. I mean, he wants a firefight. He's working the body. Williams is better on the outside. But they're banging, bro. This looks good. This is a good fight so far. And it's only the 4th round. Oh, good straight left. Good straight left by Ammo Williams. Steve Bamber. Sup, Big K. Counterpunch to you from England, bruv. You just got a man flu. It's rough, but ride it out. Yeah, I'm going to ride it out, man. No problem. No problem. And it's crazy, man. I want to work out. Like, I don't feel like I got aches, but I don't feel like it's bad. Kind of getting a headache right now, but other than that, I feel good, man. It's kind of good to, kind of stay in sometimes. So, but no, it's a good fight so far, man. Williams is doing his thing, and then Garrido, he's actually double G. He's making it very interesting. Oh, good left uppercut to the body by double G. Garrido. What's good, bro? Just chiming in here. What's the word in boxing? Keep up the great work and get well. Drewy Hines, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you, man. Everything's good. Everything's good, man. I just got a cold or whatever. That's not going to be forever. So, I don't feel weak. I feel strong. Like I want to go to the gym, and it makes me feel like I can sweat it out. Nicholas Cadillac Kurt, how you doing? How you doing? Hey, Cadillac DeVille, how you doing over here? Hey, I'm doing pretty good. Hey, Nicholas Agaros over here. What are you doing? Hey, what do you want from me? Yeah, man. Now, this is a good fight, though. They're coming into round 5. I think ammo's up, but then see what it is. Double G's coming in, and he's getting the best on the inside. So he's a better counterpunch. Look at that right hook lands. Pow! Now that swelling under Double G's eye is turned into a cut. It's swollen, and now he's cut that swell. So now it's a bad cut, but it's under here, so it shouldn't be a problem. It's not affecting his eyesight. He's just going to have an ugly scar, He's going to get ugly a little bit. Julian Falcon. No, I didn't watch Espinosa versus Ramirez, man. Good straight left. Good straight. Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt. Yo, Williams is getting him. Bro, he hit him with a straight left, then an overhand left, then another left, then a right hand. That's that. Okay, there you go. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, that's bullshit. His gloves hit the canvas. That should have been a knockdown. Ooh, overhand left. Oh, overhand left. He's going down, bro. They're going to stop this. He's taking too many flush shots. Is that Harvey Doc? Because Harvey Doc will stop it. Yeah, Harvey Doc will stop it. Hold on. Oh, he pushed him down. Bro, he's getting wasted. Bro, he's giving Guerrero a beating. Those are about 5 or 6 unanswered punches. What? Look at that. Bop, 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 bop. Yeah, it's over. It's over. Yeah, that would have been a murder, death, kill, people. That would have been an MDK if that had kept on, because Garrido don't know how to fall. He don't know how to grab. And I think that's calm. That comes from inexperience. What time is the fight, Kurt? It's about in a couple hours. But yeah, no, that was ammo, bro. Unloaded the ammo. That was a great display of punch variety. He opened up on him. Bow, 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 bow. Bro, I'm gonna get up. Y'all gonna get me crunk up in here. Harvey Doc, what the hell is he doing? Boots will KO Karen. Karen, that's not a famous word these days, is it? Karen. Yeah, dude, he didn't know how to hold. You know what I mean? He was just keeping his hands up. No, he has to grab, bro. And see, that's pride, that's ego. He didn't want to be the one that grabbed because he's stronger than that. Well, now the fight's over. He has to know when to hold and when to fold. Okay. And it wasn't not time to fold. It was time to hold. He gets caught in that straight left. Boom. Overhand. Now, look, this is what happened. He blocked the straight left and he set him up with a right hook. And then he gets caught. Yeah. Left. Look at that. Boom. Boom. He punched on the outside of his guard and got him hurt. Look at that. Look at that. Nice, buddy. Nice. Nice. Oh, look. Matter of fact, Double G, he was actually blocking here, and he went straight. Nice. Yeah, that was awesome, bro. I can never look at Harvey Doc the same after some of the Haney fights he worked. Well, Harvey Dock has been given a lot of opportunity for really big fights. You know what I remember about Harvey Dock? The first fight I can remember him refereeing was Amir Khan versus Lamont Peterson, which was a straight up absolute shit show. It was a shit show, man. I mean, this dude, he went and like he took 2 points from Amir Khan. Amir Khan was beating Lamont Peterson. Lamont Peterson in that fight, what I saw him do well, and this is the only thing I seen him do well, he did good body work. I mean, that was it. I mean, he was going to the body of Amir Khan, but Amir Khan got 2 points deducted. And it was on some bullshit. Like you could tell that the favoritism was swinging in the direction of Lamont Peterson. Because keep in mind, that was a Washington D.C. card. Amir Khan's a Brit, so the fix was in, man. It was just a lot of times these fights supposed to go a certain way. Some fighters supposed to win, some are not meant to win. And because they're not meant to win, these type of things happen. These referees, they get somehow persuaded, however way, they get persuaded into refereeing a certain way. Not saying it's uh, not saying it's a bribe or anything, but seriously, no. Bryce Productions counterpunch to you down the line. Do you like big weapons? I love big weapons. Not big enough that I can't handle though. You know what I mean? I'm in an open carry state. Louisiana's an open carry. Mississippi, Alabama, Texas. I think Georgia too. That's one thing I don't like about flying is, you can't bring your pistol, your firearm. Because I like to be prepared. I want a knife and I want a gun. I want a close CQC knife and then I want a gun. You know what I mean? So if things get out of hand, then, we can go to the shooting the lead. But if someone's that close to you where they're able to grab you, that's where a knife is there. You know what I mean? So, yeah. CQC, close quarters combat. Okay, so, you want to, and you have to be able to protect yourself because, look, I would rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6 people. Counterpunch. I'm going to say that again. I would rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6. Okay? That's real talk. That's one thing I love about the South. I mean, we got our problems and stuff like that. But, we got some of the biggest cities and we can carry weapons. You just can't smoke weed. I don't smoke weed anyway, so I'm not worried. But I know I can feel assured and confident enough and secure with the whole idea of, I have my gun, so someone tries to rob me, mug me, or whatever, I can protect myself. Right to bear arms is very, very important. Okay. Harvey Dock should never be hired again. Whenever I see him in the ring, I let out a big frustrated sigh. Damn. Is a tank a small enough weapon to handle for you, Kurt? No, I think a tank's too big, man. You got to know how to carry that sucker. Hi, bro. You really look like Mark Zuckerberg. Damn. Okay. Bryce Productions coming in with that CA love. Appreciate that super chat, man. You guys give a like to that super chat, man. He didn't have to, but he did. I appreciate all the super chats and the love and the extra things that you guys do. It's all about you at the end of the day. It's not about me. I'm just the guy talking. It takes you guys to make the trenches. This is the trenches. We're in the trenches. Nicholas, I bet if it wasn't for corruption, he would be an amazing ref. He won of the few guys young and strong enough to break fighters apart. Yeah, he's not a real small dude. He's kind of built like Lurch, a bald-headed Lurch. It used to be this actor, man. This actor, he was on a lot of movies in the 80s. That's who he reminds me of, but he's just white, right? So 107.3 landed for Williams, and Garrido is 111. Now, so we got Jesse Rodriguez. Okay. So how's this going? Okay, so we got Khalil Coe versus Manuel Gallegos. Gallegos. Okay. Kurt, who's your best fighter of today's generation? I mean, it's hard to tell. I mean, I would say, I mean, depends on what weight class. But Inui's very good. He's good because he's showing us stuff and he's going up and he's challenging himself. And I think when you're saying the best, I don't think it's all about the best. I think ambition trumps skill. So in other words, if you're not willing to go in, if you're not willing to if you're not willing to challenge yourself, what good is skill? I mean, what really good is skill if you're not willing to challenge yourself? Like I don't think it really matters. You know what I mean? And I think if anything, we have a society of fighters with this residue of Floyd Mayweather that's pretty much have these fighters thinking like, oh, I'll just wait for that next big fight. And they don't want to fight the best and they'll want to fight redos and rematches and, guys we never heard of, while there are countless other guys that they could fight to make themselves, a known name, not just by popularity. What gets me about boxing is I don't know and see how people become fanboys of anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like Tank Davis. Tank has fought Ryan Garcia. He's fought he fought Frank Martin. Um he didn't fight Lomachenko, which if he would have fought Lomachenko in 2018 or 19, Javante Tank Davis would be much bigger than he is now. I mean, mind you, if he would have beat Lomachenko, because I mean, it was Lomachenko. And one thing that Floyd has been teaching that he never followed is you got to beat the guy. You have to beat the cash cow. You have to beat the guy to be the guy. And he never taught those guys that. They all learned what they've grasped from Mayweather is a guy that fought the best. I mean, Floyd Pretty Boy is a guy that's been scorned for so long because he felt he was already good. He was on a network that was racist. They were. I didn't even really know that they were that way until years later. I used to say, no, they're not, because I like to try to defend people if I don't believe that they are, right? If, especially racism, because that's a strong order. To call someone racist, I mean, it's easy to say that, but you have to prove it. That's my motto. Like for you to say, okay, well, so-and-so's racist. Well, you got to prove it. You have to prove that they're racist. And like we've been hearing that for a long time. And I've heard Larry Merchant and all that. And he said a lot about Roy Jones Jr. He said a lot about Bernard Hopkins. He said a lot about Floyd Mayweather. But if you noticed, like he really never really criticized any other people, and then when Tyson Fury stopped Wilder in the 7th round of the rematch, he made a comment like, hey, I'm just enjoying this, we finally got a white fighter. And I'm thinking to myself, why would that matter? Us as minorities, like, well, white people and black people alike. It's not a popular thing in America to talk about, oh, I do this because it's a black thing, or I do this because this is a white thing. That's not the thing to do, because, the majority of the people are either white or black, right? Or that's how it used to be. But it's crazy that Floyd, he took all that from Larry Merchant, and you guys remember when he went off on him. You remember when Floyd, like, you know what? HBO need to fire you. You don't know shit about boxing. You ain't shit. You're not shit. And and if I was 50 years younger, I'd kick your ass. You know what I mean? And that was Floyd's way of like really just like, hey, like enough is enough. Like, dude, I'm really tired of the same shit. Is that AK or is that Barack? Which one is the light-skinned cat? I think Barack. Barack had a hair transplant. I'm looking at it. He had a hair transplant. Yeah, be a great fight. Kurt, I get Caballero is a fighter to watch out for in 2025. Brandon, I believe you. Would you fight John Jones for 100 million? Yeah, I would fight him for 100 million. I mean, I don't know how long that shit'll last. That's John Bones Jones, bro. John Jones. Um, Anybody that knows how to wrestle, he has a good ground game because he's a wrestler. Uh, I would fight him for 100 million. I would try my best to do something. I mean, it's John Jones, bro. I just don't want him to kick me in my damn knee. That's what I try to avoid. I would try, because he'll kick you in your knee, and then that shit'll never be the same again. You always have some type of problem walking. You'd have to have a gang of surgeries. Like for right now, to this day, Rampage Jackson, he said his knee's not. He said my knee ain't been my knee hasn't been the same since Bone Jones kicked my shit. He did something to it. He tweaked it when he kicked it. He ain't been the same since. Vincent, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Man, got a cold, got a cold, but I'm just chilling in my robe, I think Caballero legit beats Joshua. Kurt, who you think is the toughest matchup? Well, the toughest matchup to make or the best fight in styles. So if you mean the toughest fight to make, I mean anybody that's with Ben Shalom and then anyone else with Frank or Eddie. Because see, Frank and Eddie, they formed an alliance. They can make fights. But anybody outside of that, it's going to be an issue. Probably besides Eddie and Oscar. And I think that's why Oscar has so much to say about Eddie, because Oscar thinks, well, hey, I would rather be Eddie's enemy and talk shit about Eddie than to try to buddy up to Eddie to make him either more ambitious or more aggressive with making a fight to shut me up. So Oscar may be onto something. Oscar, if you notice, he's going out of his way to talk about Eddie. Like every chance he gets is me and you, Eddie. Me and you. And the shit he pulled in Halloween. You guys remember that? That shit was crazy. This dude comes on there, my buddy Eddie, wherever you go, I go. And I'm like, yeah, that's kind of creepy. That's creepy, dude. But he's doing that for a reason. He's trying to name drop. He's trying to he's trying to get his territory back. That's what Oscar's trying to do. He's trying to get it back. You got bad knees, Kurt. I got a fucking, yeah, kind of. Well, one, I know I was running one day, man. I was running one day in the park in Cedar Park. And I was just doing some stuff, I was jumping over these little stones. I was jumping on these stones in Cedar Park, bro. And like the next day I woke up, it just wasn't right. It ain't been right since. But what I noticed about my knee, like I've started to lose weight. So like now I'm about 240. So I noticed that I noticed the less weight I lose, the better it is. So maybe my big ass was just getting too heavy. What did he do on Halloween? No, he dressed up like the Joker. He dressed up like the Joker, bro. He was kind of trippy. He had this green hair and this white paint over his face, and he already has that grin. So it was like, oh snap, dead giveaway. The Joker over here, Oscar de la Joker, right? Whom wins Abdullah Mason versus Keyshawn Davis? Probably Keyshawn at this point. I mean, you have to go with Keyshawn based on the fact that Abdullah Nelson is this guy that's still learning. He's still growing. Now, later on, Abdullah Nelson did come forth and did give a worthy interview, because when he was in the ring, he was just he didn't know what to do. He didn't know how to respond. So his dad mostly talked for him. He talked to his dad when they were asking him with, they had the microphone, in his face. Yeah, Vincent, Oscar De La Hoya got that Joker grin, right? You know, hi. I really don't think so. No, no. And I'm like, damn, the hell is that about? Well, you trying to get better at grinning? You grinning prick. We got Manuel Gallegos in the building. Kurt, what will Usyk do when he beats Fury? Rematch Triple D or retire? Ed Ellerby, according to Team Usyk, Igas Klimas, he is set to fight Dubois in a rematch. So if he beats Tyson Fury has no say so. He's off the contractual stuff with Tyson. So he's free to do what he wants. See, in this fight here, the rematch was activated. So if he beats Tyson Fury again, everything is broken, everything is detached. So Alexander Usyk is then still the unified champion of the world. Nothing really changed. He just beat Tyson Fury twice. It's crazy. I don't know who Jesse Lynn was. Obviously somebody that passed away. I hate to see when kids pass, man. It's like it's something that we've never experienced as adults. We don't know what it's like to pass away when we're younger. Anyway, Mexican looks up for it. You think he got that grin from all that? I think he's always. I don't know. I have no idea about Oscar, man, because what people don't understand about Oscar De La Hoya has been protected for a long time. Like half the stuff, we don't know half the shit Oscar did. Oscar De La Hoya has been involved in so many situations that involved essayed. He's essayed a few people in the 90s. A few women have came forth that said Oscar De La Hoya assaulted them in that way. Did some BC type stuff, right? Is Keyshawn Davis ready for Tank? I say why not? I mean, because Tank could be so much better than he really is. I mean, he could show us so many things. He just doesn't want to. But I just see so much of Floyd in Tank. See, if Tank was smart, you know what Tank would do? Tank would do everything that Floyd taught him, do the opposite of that. Just do the opposite. Everything that Floyd taught and lectured and mentored upon Tank Davis. And he's supposed to can't stand him now. Everything that Floyd told him. I want you to fight smarter, not harder. Listen, you don't want to go out there with these tough fights. You don't need these tough fights. You don't need Lomachenko. Lomachenko's on his way out. We ain't gonna fight Lomachenko. If we're gonna fight Lomachenko, we're gonna fight Lomachenko with his ass is halfway in the ground. We don't have to take those risks. Why would we take that risk and we can make all the money? Why are we gonna do that? If you get beat, who's gonna take care of your mom? Who's gonna take care of your brothers? Who's gonna take care of your family? It ain't nobody gonna take away your family. Ain't nobody gonna do that. That's why I pick my fights. That's why I'm picking my fights for you. Because at the end of the day, like I said before, you is in control of your own career. So if you don't want to lose all your money, you better make sure you do what I tell you to do. Because I know how to pick fights. That's what promoters about. And I'm teaching you how it's done. So don't worry about Lomachenko. Don't worry about all these people that's talking. They don't pay your bills. I pay your bills. I help you. So don't worry about them. Don't worry about them. Floyd get that. Don't worry about them. So at the end of the day, you do what I tell you to do, and you'll be fine. And you'll be flourishing. I can't believe Oscar De La Hoya has fake abs. Bro, that is sad shit, bro. That, Ed, I think about that too. Ed, I think about that too, man. Oscar De La Hoya has fake ass abs. I mean, I know his girlfriend looked like a drag queen mannequin at this point, but come on, man. You don't have to follow that trail. I mean, there like it just that lets you know. Ooh, good straight right by Coey. It lets you know that sometimes people got way too much money. You know, I can imagine Oscar being quite the playboy back in the day. I didn't know that he's accused of anything though. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And Oscar, he's done a lot of that shit, you know what I mean? Some of that BC, you know what I'm saying? That Bill Cosby. Yeah. They just kept it on the wraps because he had a hell of a PR team. Yeah. He had a hell of a PR team. They kept that under wraps. A lot of people ask about Anthony Joshua, like, well, you don't see him with chicks. You don't see him with chicks because he don't go out with a lot of chicks. A lot of them chicks, I bet you they have to sign NDAs. You know, I don't. It's crazy. I was talking to a friend of mine, and she's British, and she was like, I don't, because Oscar. I mean, Anthony Joshua. He talk about, oh, I like big, thick black women. And then, and I was talking to a friend of mine. She was like, that's funny. I never seen him with anybody like that. If he's into big, heavy size or thicker black girls, well, why don't you ever see him with one? Matter of fact, why didn't you saw him? Why didn't he have a baby with one? He had a baby with a little bitty petite, light skinned, Nia Long built chick, little real petite chick. Have y'all seen Anthony Joshua's baby mama? She's like she looks like a jockey. You know what I mean? Or like a figure skater. Some girl did that to Alex Barrera and got disproven instantly and forgotten right after. Mexican is getting picked apart at the moment. Yeah, man. He's getting hit, bro. Yeah, he's this dude just caught him with a straight right. And he threw a left and he was under that. No, he threw a right and he slipped under that right so easy. Yeah, yeah, these mm. Kurt, the Dubois video with his chick was funny as F. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, Riza Fox, I think she's a cool chick. I mean, like, um, she like I think that I hope they go well. I just hope, like my uncle, like my uncle, he doesn't like, because I mean, my uncle had a bad breakup or whatever, Uncle C. So, but he doesn't like that whole thing. As soon as he saw her, he was like, he said, "No, him and her, no, that ain't gonna work. That's all." Yeah, man. I mean, I didn't post. I've stopped posting his stuff because like he's so vulgar that you know what I mean. I just put it on Life, Relationship, and Reviews, my other channel. You know what I mean? And when I had that other channel, which my boy Kid Fresh has right now, the one I was starting after my channel got attacked, my main one, you know, uh, I put him on there and people loved him on there. Kurt Usyk versus Fury 2, revenge or repeat? I don't know. I don't know. I could give you guys something probably at the ooh, man, that was a hard right hand. He leaned into that shot. And Gallegos, bro, he has a chin, obviously, because he should be down by now with the punches that he got caught with. Because Zoe is leaning into these shots. Google Thor the Mountain and his wife. As Cliff saying, when I grow up, I'll be a bachelor boy until my dying day. Joshua is like Cliff Richard. Who's Cliff Richard? Yeah, AJ baby mom is about 100 pounds and 5'2". Yeah. And then, it's funny, the friend of mine, man, she was saying like, that's bollocks. AJ, he doesn't like big black girls. He likes skinny girls. But I mean, really, you remember that interview that it was, I don't know her name, but I think it was maybe the Daily Mail, and it was a pretty blonde. And she was definitely I mean, she was. Yeah, she looked good to me, But AJ was flirting with her like blatantly. You're like, what's my type? My type is you. And you know what I mean. So yeah. So he might just been saying that just for public relations. But again, but the point I was trying to make about that is, your PR team can help you as long as you're not seen with certain people or doing certain stuff. Because seeing you see someone doing something, it's hard to say, hey, that didn't happen. Like they see you drunk, staggering out of a bar like Tyson Fury did. There's really nothing you can do about that. Gallegos, bro, he's coming back. He's coming back, bro. And I don't really. Oh, good left uppercut by Gallegos. And like I said, see, here's the thing. You got to be more than just a good reflex counterpuncher, because it looks like, look at that right hand lands for Gallegos. Oh, good body punches. Good right uppercut from Gallegos. He's coming back, bro. Good right overhand right by Coey. Dude, yeah, this is a fight right here. This is a fight. Man, it's funny. You come to the zone. It's crazy about the zone, though. People talk about the zone. You go to the zone, you get your ass whooped. I heard that, and I'm sticking with it. Any hole a goal. Not any hole, brother. No. we ain't gonna do that. Cliff never got married and he's about 80. Good for him. Oh, good right uppercut by Gallegos, man. Bro, he's coming in. Bro. Yeah, look, I don't know what he told him. Like, he broke him up. He was just trying to raise his arm. That ball-headed prick of a referee, I didn't like that because I think he got mad because he put his hands up for assurance. Like, yo, I got that round. And if I was going to count that, I think that was actually a Gallegos round because he came on, bro, and he started working the body. He started getting uppercuts through the guard. Overhand left hooks were landing. Good round for the Mexican. Kurt, do you see Boots versus Bud? Yeah. Nah. See, and you really, what's happening to Terrence Crawford? Terrence Crawford is becoming like Floyd. Yeah, I said it. Good right uppercut by Coey. And I'm going to explain here in a second. Oh, look at that. Look at that right uppercut. Boom! Look at that right uppercut and straight left by I was about to say the Mexican. I'm like, you wrong. Gallegos. Yeah, he was he came in strong. That, oh, nice. Look at that overhand right hand. And these are chopping punches. These are those Artur better BF punches. They're not landing flush, but you can tell they're definitely making impact. Ooh, good right uppercut from Coey. He still has those reflexes. Now, if he ever slows down due to those body punches, this will be a different type of fight. Guaranteed. Because Gallegos already proved that he can take those shots, and if he keeps landing and going to the body, and breaking down. See, that's what you want to do. Coey can fight on the outside and win. His reflexes, countering, turn, counter, turn, jab, counter, turn, hold, clinch, whatever you need to do. He can do that all day. But once Gallegos goes in, and then he starts working the body and he gets in uppercuts and overhand left hands and chopping rights over the side of the ear of Coey. That's a different fight. So we're watching two different fights here. We're watching the reflexes from Coey. Then we're watching Gallegos go on the inside. It's almost like the last fight we saw with Ammo versus Garrido, right? So this is like that type of fight. I think this is just better. These guys are bigger. Good left hook for Gallegos. Ooh, good body punch by Gallegos. Ooh, good body punch by Coey. Ooh, good 1-2 body punch by Coey. Followed by a body punch by Gallegos and then followed by a couple jabs to back him off. But see, now it's strange. Now we see Coey getting inside because he knows he has to pressure him. Good left hook. Ooh, see those punches. He has his guard up like Winky Wright, high guard, but he's punching and they're punching through. He's making impact. He's making that glove hit that face. Not necessarily the puncher's glove, but the fighter, but the blocker's glove. And it's still having impact. Look at that. Left hook lands on the inside. Nice. And see, this is, and then if you notice, look at Coey. He is now on the inside. And that tells you maybe something's wrong. He might be getting tired. He might not be able to handle that outside, pick him apart shit, because he wants a breather. But then look at that. Right uppercut lands. Jab lands for Gallegos. Okay? Now, Coey does get in good body punch from Gallegos. That was a digging shot. He bop, bap. He dug down, bro, like he was digging a grave. Good body punch from Coey. That's a good round, bro. This fight's getting real interesting. How much is the fake Paul fight on Netflix? It's free. There's no charge for Netflix. You know, I was questioning that myself. Jake's got to be on the sauce. No drug testing for the fight, I heard. Of course it's not. Man, Jake Paul is juiced up. And if that's what he's doing, that's wrong. You're younger. If you on drugs, that means you're more than likely stronger because, you know, that's what drugs are going to do to you temporarily, for you temporarily. Now, the end result will be something else. You know, so hold on a second. The 15th. Okay, here we go. That's good. We get Netflix free with Sky. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know Netflix. Well, yeah, I know Netflix was because I can. One thing about going to the Caribbean, I know I can watch Netflix, so that's cool. Yeah, Fook News is not a good idea, but I think he's trying to do that because he's trying to get a breather, and that may be related to some stamina issue stuff. You know. And then see what's happening. The momentum is going towards Gallegos because Gallegos now he's figuring them out. He can take those punches. See, this guy here, he's a big dude, bro. The zone has actually picked competent opponents for their fighters to actually challenge them and bring us good fights. Love it. Yeah, I'm loving this fight. I'm loving this shit like McDonald's. Ooh, good right hand from Gallegos. And he was already working the jab, and he set that jab up. Ooh, good right hand, 1-2 from Gallegos. Good right uppercut by Gallegos. Coey comes back with a left uppercut. Don't have a lot of sting on it. Look at that. Body punches by Gallegos. And see what happens. See, Coey's trying to smother those shots, but he's still getting hurt. Good right hand by Gallegos. And look, Gallegos comes back. He gets caught with a right hand. He comes right back with his own 1-2. Oh, good right hand, uppercut from Gallegos. Oh, right hand. He hurts. He's hurting. Coey's hurt. He's hurting him. Bro, oh, good shot. Good shot. Bro, he gave him a 6-piece combination. Now, keep it. Oh, good right uppercut. That hurt. That hurt Coey. He's about to give, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, bro. Bro, this is going bad. Ooh, good right hand counter from Gallegos. Gallegos is coming back. Look, you need a good right hand from Gallegos. Now I think he has a chance. Coey has to come back. He has a breather because Gallegos has punched himself out. He's punched himself out now. He needs to come in. Now he's switching to southpaw, so you can tell something's going on. Yeah, bro, that uppercut hurt him. It's that uppercut on the inside. He's working the body, set him up with their uppercut. Remember Povetkin and Dillian White? Yep, same shit. Nice. Bro, let me tell you something. If, like, Gallegos is tough. He's tough. He's durable. But I don't think he has that. I mean, his punches, he has some punching power, but he's not like one of those savage punchers. If he was, Coey would be out of here because he got caught with some shots, bro. Yeah, it's crazy. Hold on a second. Let me see. Yo, people in the ring, if you want to jab, you come in, Holy shit, Coey is damaged, but I think Gallegos has gassed himself. He has. So watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Right uppercut. That hurt him. Bow. He was like, oh, snap. Yeah, he went in retreat mode, bro. He was like, look, let me get out of dodge. And here comes Gallegos. Gallegos, that old sporadic. No, he should have set those punches up, bro. He should have, let your hands go, but understand, watch where you're aiming. Just don't throw shots. And he just threw shots. Those were arm punches. Oh, good left uppercut. Oh, good left hook to the body by Gallegos. There you go. You work the body. That's the Mexican way. Viva la raza way. Viva la raza way. I think Coey's plan is to wait for Gallegos to gas out this round and then start his momentum. Not if he's taking too much punishment. Then he's just trying to recover, and nobody's really doing anything. Then you'll just see two guys that are in a paused state. Okay, that's what you see. Sup, Kirk, Psycho Crusher in the building. My new work hours always have me missing your live streams, but I still support you and the channel. Psycho Crusher, appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. That's what I'm talking about. Don't let them work you too hard, man. It's only a job. Oh, good right. Oh, left hook to the body. Down goes Coey. He couldn't handle those body punches, bro. I seen Gallegos digging that body, bro. He's thinking about that shit. He's like, bro, that punch hurt. That punch will keep you down, but you seen how he got up? That's what Ryan's bitch ass supposed to done. Look at that left hook to the body. Look at that right hand, left hook. Look at that right to the body. Come on. Right overhand right. He tries to hurt him. He hurts Gallegos. He hurts Gallegos with an overhead right. Boom, right hand lands again. Look, boom, left hook lands for Coey. No, he hurt Gallegos now. Right hook to the body. Right hand upstairs. Left hook. Right. This all Coey, bro. He bounced him into a corner. Hurts Gallegos. Gallegos is still bouncing. You can tell his legs are not really there. Left hook lands again from Gallegos. Overhead right lands again from Coey. Wow. Look, he's keeping that right hand down for that left hook because he knows, bro, that hurt. Right hand lands. You know what? I got to salute both fighters on this, man. Bro, this is awesome. This is an awesome fight right here. This is the type of fight you need. You see me sweating? This is the fight you need. Look at that right hand. Oh, right uppercut lands for Gallegos. Left hook lands for Gallegos. He has Coey hurt again. Right hand for Gallegos. Wow. Bro, I need my drums. You guys want me to get my drums? Do you guys want me to get my drums? I'm sick, but I want to get my drums. Slugging with the Mexican. Yes, let's go. Coey has earned the nickname Big Stepper for stepping up when knocked down for the body shot. Do you know how much they hurt? Yes, I do. Get the drums. I got to get the drums. I'm getting the drums. I'm getting the damn drums. I'm getting the drums. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. I'm getting the damn drum. Y'all think I'm playing. Here we go, peoples! Yes. Yes. Dude, y'all got me out of my comfort zone. Y'all done got me out of my damn comfort zone. Hold on. Wait a minute. There we go. You guys have got me out of my damn comfort zone. Get out of here. Get out of here, bag. Man, here we go. Old style, old school. Old school. Old school. Oh! Left hook lands. Left hook lands for Gallegos again. Look, that overhand right is working for Coey. He needs to land that perfectly. He needs to land that right over the top. He needs to land that right over the top. Right hand lands for Gallegos. Bro, Coey got heart, bro. Oh, right hand. That turned him. That hurt him, though. That right hand to the body by Gallegos hurt him. Look where his arm is. Look where his arm is. Oh, good jab. Double jab from Gallegos. He slips that jab. Turns him around. Gets him in the clinch. They're on the ropes. Okay, here we go. See, this is what happened. Coey's trying to set up that right hand again because he knows it helped. It worked. Because if it didn't help and it didn't work, he would have been gone. Oh, good right uppercut from Coey. He has to move, bro. And I think, oh, good right hand from Gallegos. Oh, now he's in southpaw stance. Because he's trying to stay, he's trying to see that left hook. He doesn't want that left hook to catch him, bro. He's trying to get away with that. Oh, man, ooh, nice. Look, nice defense, bro. Nice head movement from Coey. Because, bro, oh, good left hook lands for Coey. Yeah, let's get it. I think that was a Coey round two, bro. I think that was a Coey round two. Would you like Mike Tyson? Would you fight Mike for $25,000 bare knuckle? Hell no. Are you stupid? It's going to take $25,000 to fix my face. I like my face. The hell I look like? Buh! We have to remove and out and push this bone out because Mike caught him with a shot that, oh! No, bro. No. 25,000? Bro, that's disrespectful. Don't mug me off. How they say it in UK? Don't mug me off. That's all you're doing at that point. Get $25,000? Are you serious? Come on, bro. Come on, man. No, I wouldn't do it for 50. You look, you better come with some damn listen. I mean, you better come with some hundreds of thousands. You all understand, we're Americans, bro. You guys know too in the UK. We got to pay taxes on that shit. Unless 500,000 tax-free. I'll fight him. Got to fight Mike for 500,000 tax-free. Keep in mind, tax-free. Tax-free. Oh, good right hand from Coey. Bat. Got to get the drums out, baby. Oh, 1-2 from Coey. From Gallegos. He misses. Oh, good body punches. Good body shot. Oh, dude, I want to see a part two. Because look, Gallegos just came back with a 4-punch combination. He's on the ropes. He's taking punches on the inside. They're not landing all the way flush, but he's just kind of touching them with it. Oh, good left hook. Oh, good left hook. That was a nasty left hook, bro. Man, this fight is getting very, very interesting. Look at that judge down there. That judge like. Yeah, he's trying to see what's going on, bro. It's getting too hot. Yo, it's getting too hot, bro. It's getting too hot. You know, I'm trying to sweat out this cold, but it's getting too hot, man. Oh, good left hook from Gallegos. Oh, good right hand back from Gallegos. I think that hurt him. I think that hurt. Oh, wait. There's another knockdown, recorded knockdown. He went down. I think he went down to avoid those punches. Down goes Coey again, bro. He's down again. Yup. He's down again, bro. He's down again. Can the Mexican get it in? Yeah, look, I want to see another. Look, see, this is what's going to have to happen. See, Coey's trying to hold on. And what's happening with this fight is he has to know how to throw. He has to land that punch. Look at that. Good right hand. Good right hand. Look at that. Another right hand. He needs to throw that punch and look and set it up. Land that right hand. Oh, good right hand. And that's a look, bro. This fight is crazy because Coey finds a way to come back from that shit. You know, now the thing is, he was hesitant. Who the hell is that? Is that? I was about to say if that's Bo Mac that we just seen Bo Mac's crack. Matthew Branch, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Man, this is a slugfest, bro. And look, that was a Coey round. That was a Coey round until he went down. Parse. That was a whole load of crack. I know I wasn't the only one saw that shit. Like, you know, and I'm thinking, is that, you know, someone that the only person I know that look at that right hand. Oh, right uppercut. That's what did it. That right uppercut is giving Coey's jaw the damn blues. Coming live from Counterpunch Boxing News. Left hook to the body. Left hook to the body. From Gallegos. Gallegos. Ooh, good jab from Coey. Another good jab from Coey. Set that right up behind it. Oh, good right hand from Coey. Oh, good right uppercut from Coey. Oh, right hand to the body from Coey. Wait a minute. What happened? It was a body shot. Body shot. Bro, those body shots are killing Coey. 6, 7. Bro, he has to knock this guy out because this 8th round, he's not going to win on points. He wins on points as a highway robbery. Okay? He didn't win that many damn rounds. I know the early rounds, but come on, he came back. Yo, those body punches, I'm trying to tell you, that's what happens. Like I told you guys, when he punches and and that athleticism gives, and he started moving on the inside, those body punches took over. Those right hands, bro. He has to get back and land that right hand. See, he needs to feint the right hand, then bow, follow with the left hook, then the right hand. You know, catch him off guard. And if he can catch him off guard, because he can hurt Gallegos. We've seen it. Look at the left side. Look at the left side of Gallegos' head. Look at that. He looks like his blood. I don't know if that's blood or whatever. They're in the clinch in the corner. Gallegos needs to go right back to that same corner and get him. See, he missed that right hand. See, he's just trying to throw. Oh, good. That uppercut again. That hurt him, bro. That uppercut. That uppercut is giving Coey the blues. He's just trying to survive, bro. It's a minute left. Oh, good right hand to the body. Left hook to the body. Looks like look, he's about to. Oh, jab. Look at that ref. That ref. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right hand lands. See, now Gallegos is trying to close the show. And see, Coey's so tired, bro. He's exhausted. Look at those body shots. Look, he threw that one last right hand. Right hand lands for Gallegos. They must have had a headbutt or something. Because if you notice, look at that blood. He's bleeding in the head, bro. He's bleeding in the head. I would target for that red spot. Good straight left lands. And then Gallegos comes right back. Left hook lands. Bro, Gallegos, this is Gallegos. If Zoe comes back and lands a right hand, he lasted. I don't know. Let's see how this goes. Stop it.
You want to stop it? Yeah, you want to stop the fight? I want to stop it. I want to stop it, boy. So look at my eyes. Hey, look at my eyes. I want to stop the fight.
He said, don't stop it. He says, don't stop it, bro. He's like, yo, I'm a warrior. Don't stop it. You ain't stopping nothing. You ain't stopping nothing. You stop this fight. Now, Diego's face is made of bricks. Yo, bro. Bro. Look at that, bro. Oh, man. Yeah, man. Oh, right hand. It was a delayed. Look, watch. It was a delayed reaction. He caught him with that right hand. Look, he bobbed, he weaved, he felt. He went down. Look, this is a hell of a fight, bro. You got to give Coey the international Balls of Steel award. He's gone down. Over. It's over. He didn't take 3 or 4 punches. It was done. Gallegos came in strong, finished the job. Job well done. Hey, shout out to Gallegos. Hey, tocar. Good job. He's going to piss ketchup. Yeah, bro. He's going to feel it. Man, that good. Yeah, good. Pray. Because that's how you are. Look, that's heart. That's durability right there. You see that? This cat came in. Shut up. I can't hear what he's saying.
So the veterinarian and zoo technician from Mexico will go back to work.
Dude, big. Look, he couldn't take it, man. He couldn't take it, bro. He had the skills. He was a better fight. He was a better boxer. He had better reflexes, but he wasn't as durable. You see what I mean? It's almost like watching. See, that's what people thought the Bivol versus Better BF fight was going to be. You see what I mean? You know, just like that. That may be what the second one's going to look like. You know, because it's brute strength, durability, will versus skill, agility, and ability. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we have in this fight. That's what we had in this fight. We, like Daniel Dubois says, aren't you entertained? Aren't you entertained? What makes Mexicans have so much durability chins? I don't know, man. Maybe, just genetically, bro. Just genetics. They just look at that right uppercut. Look, that right uppercut landed. You know what? The left hook. So it was really basically a right uppercut and a left hook. The right uppercut landed in the first of that exchange, and then the left hook landed later on, and he went down. He went down, and the ropes kept him up. It was over. That referee was looking anyway. Good call from the referee, because the referee wanted to stop that shit before the round started. So, you know what I mean? But look, you have to give Coey heart and give him credit. Give him that stripe. Like, dude, I'm going to go out on my shield. I'm going to try to knock him out because I know I can hurt him. If I can catch him, I might be able to do something. The momentum will then swing in my side, but that didn't happen, bro. Gallegos kept coming. Gallegos sigue bailando, sigue luchando, sigue con pegadas todo el tiempo. El no pagar, el no paré, porque él no puedes, porque él no sabe que no puedes. pero no puedes en esta pelea. Él sigue luchando. That's him. I said in Spanish that he didn't know how to stop. He kept fighting. That's all he knew how to do. He kept on. That's what I said. Coke comes from further south than Mexico. Mexicans are usually built with stronger bases and bigger heads. That's crazy. That's not really true, but is this Cody's first loss? I felt he lost another fight last year. Look, 21 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw with 18 KOs. Anybody you got like that is a dangerous mofo. Look at his record, 23, 2, 1, and 18. That man has got a high-ass knockout percentage. Look, that's what happens, bro. You get in there with somebody you ain't never heard of. Oh, he has a good record. You better look more farther than that record. You better do some damn homework on that guy. You better do some damn homework on that guy. Shucks. You better do some. Shit, if you don't do some, that's your loss. Kurt, I love how those young fighters are stepping up and losing early. This builds true champion, in my opinion. Well, here's the thing. We need to stop. See, we see a fight like this. How can you talk bad about Cody in a fight like this? He wasn't a bitch. He didn't quit. He didn't, you know what I mean? He didn't say no mas. He didn't do all that other stuff. He hardly even held. You know what I mean? Yeah, they tussled a bit, but they brawled a lot. It's entertaining. Understand, this fight took a lot out of this guy. Yes, he's going to piss catch up. His pee is going to look a little rosy tonight, tomorrow, probably the next day after that and after that. So he took punishment. He earned that damn paycheck. This is prize fighting. Okay? So how can we as viewers look at that and because he got a loss, he's no longer no good? What the fuck are these pit bulls? What are these fighting dogs? No, they're people. People win, people lose. It's not Master Blaster, 1 man enter, 2 man enter, 1 man leave type shit. No, we have to understand as entertainers of and lovers of the sport, somebody's going to lose. As much people fight, they're going to be a loser and a winner. You know what I mean? They're going to have a valiant effort. We seen oohs and we seen ahs. Did we not? Didn't we not see oohs and ahs from both fighters? So that means celebrate both fighters and let us stop acting like, oh, he lost, so he's no good. He should retire. No, let's stop that shit. That's why UFC in the States, I don't know about the UK, but in the States, they're kicking our ass. That's why it's only 23 people on here right now, because people have gave up on the sport of boxing because their perception of the bandwagon bullshit. Stop kissing ass. Stop sucking and jerking people off. If they lose, they lose. If you're a fanboy, stop being a fanboy. Be a lover of the sport. It happens. I know Cody had fans. Cody had fans right out there. But guess what? They have to witness that beating he took, that ass whooping that he required, that he obtained. They have to witness that. They can't be pussies. That's what fanboys are. As soon as that fighter loses, oh, turn it off. And they stop watching boxing. That's fanboys. I don't want fanboys. And I noticed and I'm going to tell you guys something. For you guys that are Anthony Joshua fans and you only came here for Anthony Joshua stuff, just go. Because it's more than just Anthony Joshua. This is not just an Anthony Joshua channel. We talk about all sports, all of the fighters, not just those. All these guys are talking about, and that's why, oh man, the views are down. The views are down because we had too many fanboys. They got butt hurt because AJ lost. Why don't you congratulate Daniel Dubois? Daniel Dubois, yeah, he's, look, he's British. He's young. He's strong. He's exciting. You heard him. Aren't you entertained? Right? So look, we need to stop that shit. Let's stop that as boxing fans. If we're true boxing fans, why are we worried about one fucking fighter? That's worse than the Canelo people, the Floyd people, the Flomos, the Pactards. You know what I mean? Like, dude, it's crazy. We didn't have that when I was like 19, 20. We didn't have Trinities. We didn't have De La Hoyas. We didn't have that. We didn't have fanboys of those guys. Some people liked them, but they weren't just fanboys. They knew they were going to eventually lose, and they lost. So we need to stop with all that, bro. I don't understand that. I just don't understand that whole thing. And people don't, I don't want to watch, I don't want to watch boxing. Well, dude, it's boxing. You can get punched in the face. You can get hit in the chin. You can get hit to the liver, the body, the solar plexus. You can go down from that shot. You can get knocked out. You can get killed. You know what I mean? This is nothing to play with, but no one understand. Like Danny Garcia here, he's got beat by Sean Porter. He's got beat by Keith Thurman. He's got beat by who else? Ennis Lada. He's got beat by Errol Spence. You know what I mean? But just to say he's done, why? That dude can still crack. He put Amir Khan on his ass. He fought a lot of fighters. You know what I mean? And because the fanboys, they have thin skin. That's the problem with them. Now, if they can keep a licking and keep on ticking and still support whoever they support, that's fine. But these guys, they don't know how to, they don't know how to take an L. Kurt fanboys live their life through the fighter. If they win, they think they win. Yep, Matthew. But come on, bro. Be happy for the next fighter. You know what I'm saying? Be happy for the next fighter. Now no one likes a dickhead or an asshole. No one likes those type of fighters. But at the end of the day, those fighters are being challenged for a reason. So you're supposed to like the fighters because they're fighting the best. That's why you got people that lose, because they either get in there with someone that is just as good or better, or they get in there and they're able to utilize their attributes like Gallegos did, because he was clearly not the best fighter in there. No. He was the most durable, and he didn't give up. It ain't how hard you get hit. It's how hard you get hit and still keep moving forward. Let me get my damn drums. You guys don't hear me, man. Listen, be thankful for these guys. Gallegos, I had never heard of him. I never heard of him, but I have now. We have now. We've discovered this guy. You know what I mean? Imagine this dude fighting someone like Jai Apataya, Alexander Usyk, Dmitry Bivol, Artur Beterbiev. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah, they listening, but they don't hear me. Me never, I know. I'm a fan, to be honest. Listen, yeah, we didn't know him, but now we're a fan. So let's congratulate that man, the Mexican. That's what we call him the whole fight, the Mexican. Right? So, listen. And I'm proud to see this. This lets you know too, I was right. You know what it is? Don't be a hater of networks. Why? Look at this. Look. Look what he's wearing. Look, that's a DAZN mic. That's a DAZN mic that Danny Garcia has. That's a DAZN mic. That's what I'm talking about. Everybody wanted to shit on DAZN back in 2018. Now everyone's on it. Everyone. Kate Abdu, Sean Porter, Danny Garcia. Now they're there. Now they're there. Right? Now they are there. Holding the DAZN mic. Kurt, I hope these promotional companies start throwing their young fighters in the deep end and see if they can swim, and the result could be a star. Yeah. Warren's going to DAZN, in 25. What, I think March, February of 25. Yeah. Oh, Uh-oh, Kurt, stream about to get banned for showing 2 seconds of his own live content. Nah. Danny admitting that he had no idea how hard promoting is until he got his own. Now, see, you see this particular fight card. You see this venue right here. That's what Oscar De La Hoya hates. He hates that. Why? Because Eddie's over here doing his thing. Did Al Heyman leave the PBC? I don't know what Al did. See, the thing is, Al has been so non-transparent to the point where he's been like a ghost. You know what I mean? You used to see him when Floyd fought. And that's another red flag. I would be, if I was a fighter for PBC, and I noticed that Al Heyman is not in any other fight that he don't come to my fights. If I'm Tank Davis or I'm someone else that I know I'm representing the PBC, Showtime, Fox, and all that whole little, clique over there, and I don't see Al Heyman come, you know what I'm going to think to myself? Well, hell, you came when Floyd came. Why didn't you come when I was here? Why ain't you coming now? I'm fighting. Hell, I'm knocking people out, knocking them senseless. I'm doing my thing. I'm not fighting them for 12 rounds and getting a decision. I'm knocking these dudes out here. And I don't see you nowhere. Why you ain't coming, Al Heyman? Al Heyman, why you ain't coming to nobody's fights except Floyd? Why show Floyd's favoritism? That would be the first thing I would notice. Like, what sticks out? What's the difference? Why don't we see Al Heyman no more? Where the hell is Al? You see what I mean? Oh, he was at those Floyd fights. You seen him? He was in the, had the little half a fro because he bald and his shit. And then he was just like, Al, you made me look bad up there. Al, you made me look bad, Al. Right? But he's not a promoter. He's an advisor. Eddie can celebrate this wonderful card already. Losers will be back. Coey can be back. Absolutely. Apadapo. Adiola. Absolutely. AJ not going for the immediate rematch, and the chances to become 3-time champ proves the whole 3-time thing was BS. Shame, really. Man, they pull rank on his ass, man. That's all that really means. They pull rank on him. That's all that really means. They pulled rank on AJ. They say, no, rank, no. Shut up, boy, you work for me. And if you do shut up and you do work for me, I want to show you something. I'm excited to see Raymond Ford fight this event. I hope his opponents also surprise us and gives us a good fight out of it. Keep these unexpected great fights coming. Absolutely. Julian Falcon in the building. Counterpunch to you. Oscar Della Weirdo. Zaki Ghazi in the building. Aliev and Brito. What is that? The WBC Internet Silver Heavyweight title. Aliev versus Brito. And then Dominique Crowder versus Duke Micah. Okay. And that's next Saturday. Nobody going to be watching that shit. Everybody going to be watching Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. Then it's free. Not saying this ain't, you're paying for the subscription like you're paying for Netflix, but, it is what it is. Kurt, is AJ back for Dubois or another opponent? Not now. Not now. Psycho Crusher, you've missed some great content, champ. Yes, this one time. AJ should listen to them. No February date for him, April or May. Well, I guess, whatever. Whatever they tell him, obviously. Let's see what
Eddie, is it full speed ahead now with Connor's career?
Absolutely. I mean, look, this man refused trying to accept a punishment that he didn't deserve as if he was. And he stayed true to the cause, and it probably cost him a bit of time. But in the end, to be fully clear is a fantastic result to move forward, clear his name. That's all in the past now. It's not a time for closing. It's about resurrecting the career of one of the most exciting fighters in world boxing. It's a huge shot in the arm for British boxing, and I can't wait to see him back.
Well, listen, I tell you, you guys know about Conor Benn being cleared. And, I feel bad about not reporting it. It's crazy. I've probably forgot more things or didn't, you know what I mean? Like, I would love to like put in the work. I mean, like it's only so many videos that's gonna make the roster. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't like Connor being exonerated is almost like I don't know that like he's been cleared. Like how has he been cleared? I don't really know. I just know he said he didn't do it. He didn't do it. He didn't do it. But he stayed out of boxing a while anyway. Bro, did you understand in 2022 this shit went on? See, I was at my townhouse at that time. Since then, I've rented my townhouse out for a year, and then this is another year later, uh, people sleeping on Caballero skills. One thing that makes me happy to know that I'm a fan of the sport and not a fanboy is that I can watch an event that I don't know anyone or Japanese boxing events and have a effing blast watching. Absolutely. Caballero is a dog. He is a dog. See, Caballero's is going to have to knock somebody else out. He's going to have to stop someone with those body punches, those Mickey Wards, those shots to the body, those left hooks to the body. And he's going to break you down. He gets on the inside and he starts working that body because he knows that those body punches inflict that type of damage. He knows, he believes in those punches. And then it's dangerous too, because once he gets past your defenses, once he gets on the inside, you know what I mean? You better be, it's crazy because what Caballero does is he either punches you, he comes with a head assault to make you raise your guard. And then as soon as he gets on the inside, he's going right to your body. And not all of them land. You have to have agility. You have to have defense. You have to know how to protect your body with Caballero, because if you don't, Caballero is going to start attacking you viciously upstairs, and it's going to cause you to bring your guard up. That's Caballero's game. If you haven't seen a Caballero fight, I get Caballero fight. That's Caballero's game. Caballero will go in there, and you see him like he did to Icelandic. He likes to lean in, and then what he'll do, he'll catch you with a right upstairs. That's not the money shot. The money shot's the body. So he'll have you worried about, damn, he caught me with a right hand. I ain't gonna get caught with that punch again. But then after you're moving, you're trying to block that right. Once that right hits, then he's in the inside. He might throw that right to get up on you. Back. Then he has you. Kurt, I know TJ at Eubank isn't on world level boxing. Neither him and Connor should fight. Connor Ben wanted Eubank to come down and wait before the ban. Now he had the ban. He looks to go up and wait to Eubank. I think he lost his advantage and now gives Eubank the fight. Well, I think that he wants it more now because he needs money. I think he needs money. I think before he wanted to fight and argue with that idea that he is just as good or more important or just as important to than Chris Eubank. And now since the ban, he's wasted a lot of money. He's went to a lot of places. He's still got a little bread, but he's broke. He needs it. And he knows if he's going to end up with millions fighting. Yeah, that's an investment. You do it for the work. He's doing it for the work. Yeah, he might have gave up the advantage, but he's doing it for the work, bro. He's doing it for the money. Parker by split decision. I reckon Parker could beat Triple D on points in decision. I mean, that's what he always does. He did that to Wilder. I think Daniel Dubois has a better chance because Daniel Dubois brings the fight to you. The only thing is Daniel has to be careful because he's not in there with someone tentative like AJ. Like Dillian White said, which I have to reiterate, AJ's either real good or real bad. You know what I'm saying? And one thing about AJ, if you hurt AJ early, he ain't going to be the same. No way. It's almost to me, AJ reminds me so much of Vladimir Klitschko. It's ridiculous. You know what I mean? Those guys, I think, I think he wants to be another Klitschko. You know what I mean? He wants to be another Klitschko. He wants to do that safe, smarter, not harder route, but less exciting. But once you start pressuring him, it's not going to be, But I mean, that's AJ to me. AJ, he's not gonna. If you pressure AJ, he's not gonna be comfortable, especially when you hurt him. Yeah, I remember Ford. Ford's coming back, people. I remember he fought Nick Ball. That was a good fight. That fought in the 5 versus 5. AJ needs an Emmanuel Stewart type trainer, though. Well, unfortunately, type trainer. I don't. You have to hold AJ's hand. You have to tell AJ word for word, round for round, how you want him to approach each and every round. You can't tell him something in the first round, and expect him to do it in the 5th. No, he's not that type of fighter, because I don't think he has the instincts of a fighter like that. AJ, he's a hard puncher. He can punch hard as hell. He has good skills, but his skills have to be, you have to coach him through, you have to walk him through something. That's what you have to do with AJ. You have to tell him, okay, in this round, this is what we're going to do. You have to break it down for AJ. He needs a clear, transparent platform, round by round, game plan, round by round, on what we're going to do. He needs someone that's going to get in there and tell him, like, okay, AJ, this is what we're going to do. We're going to go to the body. We're going to go to the body. We're going to set the right hand upstairs. Okay. So if the right hand doesn't land, we're going to follow back with the left hook. He's moving to your right. So once you throw the right hand, be looking for the counter. You know what I mean? He needs those type of instructions. He don't need like somebody saying, roll the dice. Roll the dice. No, that's not good enough. Because he's going to think to do that at a bad time, because he's not going to know when. Because he doesn't have those instincts like that. He's not a Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury can do things on the slick, but eventually all of them will get hit. Bars. Kurt, I feel AJ just lost the hunger, and a trainer shouldn't have to tell you everything that comes with experience. Matthew Branch, I absolutely agree. I agree with that. You shouldn't have to hold his hand to tell him what to do. This man's been doing that shit since he was, 19? He's been doing that shit 17 years. And you mean to tell me he's just going to revert back to a novice state right now? In a championship fight, and he got nailed out in front of the most people ever in Wembley Stadium? That shit's embarrassing, bro. That's some embarrassing shit. I like AJ and all. I know what he did for the sport, but that performance was piss poor. You know what I mean? Everybody, Daniel Dubois did his thing. Daniel Dubois did what he did because AJ wasn't doing what he's supposed to do. AJ folded up and tried to hold, and, he didn't like the pressure, and, you know what I mean? And Daniel Dubois was coming at him. He wasn't ready. And my question is, why? What the hell is wrong with him? Parker is good and still young, probably the best of the generation at the moment. Understand, Parker's young. See, if Parker retired next year, he wouldn't be a part of this generation. He would have been a part of the last generation. He's just younger. He just did everything quicker. He got the championship belt quicker on the WBO end by beating Andy Ruiz. He lost it to Anthony Joshua in 2018. Then he fought Dillian White. Then he lost to Dillian White. You know what I'm saying? Then he fought Derek Chisora. He got a gift decision against Derek Chisora, then beat Derek Chisora. There's a lot of things that he did. He did a lot of reconstruction. Joseph Parker did. But Parker has done more than most heavyweights have done their whole career. He's already done. He's been a champion. Now he's the WBO interim champion. He was the WBO champion. You know what I mean? And he was known for his speed. I do think it was shitty on the way the referee was refereeing that fight, because he didn't allow Joseph Parker to fight on the inside. He kept breaking. You can't just keep breaking people. You have to see the fight unfold. Again, you can't hold people's hands. You see what I mean? And I didn't like that fight. That fight was boring as shit. Let me tell you about what happened, what I was going through. Here we go. Ding, ding. Okay. Ford versus the G-Man. Okay. So I was in Austin, Texas. I was working on Fear the Walking Dead season 4. I never forget this. And then, that's when everything was up in the air. Joshua and Wilder, they still were having their, their differences with the negotiations, and then of course we had Luis Ortiz in the mix, Dillian White, we had those guys. Of course, Derek Chisora was the kind of guy that he was getting a fight here and there, and then you had a lot of other fighters, like those smaller fighters, like Dubois and all those guys you heard about, but they weren't on that level yet. Okay. Now, I saw that fight. The Joshua versus Parker fight, the unification fight. I saw that fight in Twin Peaks. It's a bar. And I was on my way to Galveston because I had a date, bro. I had a hot date. So I was trying to get out of Dodge. So I had a hot date, bro. I was trying to get out of there. So I'm at Twin Peaks looking at this. So I'm wondering, okay, I'm seeing, okay, good right hook from Ford. Good right hook from Ford. Oh, yeah. Oh, G-Man felt that shit. Oh, he felt that. But listen, I'm watching Joshua, and I'm thinking, Joshua, okay, Josh, when you gonna land that right hand, that left hook? Let's go home. But it just kept getting break, and it was a chess match type fight. And the shit lasted 12 fucking rounds. It was boring. You know what I mean? And it was the same month that Wilder had his first step-up fight with Luis Ortiz, when Luis Ortiz was undefeated, if you guys can remember. I think it was March 4th, 2018. So he had to follow behind that, right? So, you had that fight and then that fight. And, that fight was boring. It was a chess match. It was nothing like Wilder and Luis Ortiz. You had knockdowns and scares and stuff in that fight. But then yet Joshua and Joseph Parker, we didn't get that. So anyway, I watched that fight for 12 hours. 12 rounds. 12 rounds for that fight. Wasted an hour. Could have been on the road. You know what I mean? Oh, I got to that date. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, indeed. I got to that date. Kurt, AJ is over, thinker. 2, it's the heavyweight division. It doesn't get much simpler than that. Look how Wilder did it. And it's just bad. But I've come to the conclusion that the Three Kings weren't what we thought they were going to be. You know what I mean? Not everything is about, oh, you're not in your prime no more. I don't think these fighters were just that good. Maybe they just weren't that good. Maybe we just looked at them because those were the fighters that were promoted. Maybe we were all kind of fanboying because what we were doing, we were isolating these 3 fighters they're the only ones that could beat the other fighters. And it's like, okay, unless you fought those fighters and beat them, i.e., Dillian White and Carlos Takam and Pulev and Klitschko and in Brazil and all those, like, okay, that's Joshua's. So we know what Joshua did. Charles Martin was one of those guys that he snatched that IBF belt from as he was renting it, borrowing it. And then you had Tyson Fury. Well, Tyson Fury ain't been around for a minute. He fought 2 nobodies, Pianetta and Safari. I have never heard of them. Then he comes back in 2000. Then he fights Wilder. That was an interesting fight. Then 2019, he comes in. He signs a contract with ESPN. He fights another 2 really nobodies. Tom Schwartz, undefeated fighter, nobody. I haven't heard from him since. I think he got into some trouble or something. Then Otto Wylien gave him a scare because of the cut. But if it wasn't beside the cut, it would just be 2 fighters that Tyson Fury fought that nobody really gave a shit about. You know what I mean? A semi-star was born, or curiosity factor was created with Otto Wylien. Otto Wylien, he was famous for having the best performance or the best go at Tyson Fury at the time. But understand, he was picked for a reason. He wasn't picked because he was that good. He was picked because he didn't have punching power. You know what I mean? And it could have went backwards and all wrong. Okay? Wilder, he beat Luis Ortiz. Other than that, who the hell did he fight? Dominique Breazeale. Well, Dominique Breazeale, slow as molasses. He already got beat by Anthony Joshua earlier. And then, of course, Jarrell Miller comes around and makes history and becomes infamous. And, he sells the fight first. Then becomes infamous because he failed the Oh, good right hook. Down goes G-Man. Oh, G-Man's done, bro. That cat, he don't know where he's at. He's done. He's done. That dude don't know where he's at. That right hook cracked that boy. It's over. Oh, he gets up. He gets up. He gets up. Bro, I don't know how he did that because he looked like he was. Watch. What a right hand. Oh, left over the top. Yo, Ford better put his damn mouthpiece back in his mouth, bro. When guys start doing those are lazy ass habits. He has the damn mouthpiece stuck out of his mouth. That's dumb. You know what I mean? He's gonna end up like he's gonna end up like Victor Ortiz. When Josecito Lopez broke his jaw. We got 1 minute left. Let's see how this works. Let's see how this works. Ooh, good left from Ford. Bro, G-Man's running, bro. He's moving. He's trying to get out of Dodge. He's like, nah, I'm trying to get out from this punch. I'm moving away from this fight. I don't want none. Ooh, good left from Ford. Ooh, good jab from Ford. Oh, good left from Ford. Yeah, he's just picking them off now, bro. He's just picking them off. Oh, good right hook. Oh, right hook to the body. That hurt him. Oh, look. Another overhand left. Wow. Kurt AJ's okay. Jermell Charlo was a better fighter under Shields than James. I don't know. Yeah, those Louisiana boys, I know they claim Texas. Those cats are from Louisiana, man. Now they grew up in Texas. I love how smooth Raymond Ford just moves, and he got that power behind them punches too. That's how he gave us 2 potential fights of the year this year. Julian Falcon, yeah, they were pretty good. Mr. Yeah, coming in with those 2 pounds. Appreciate the love, brother. You guys show Mr. Yeah some love as well. That right hook, oh man. Yeah, that dropped him where he was, bro. That's like I'll leave you where I find you type shit. Ford needs to cut the ring off better to get him out of there. Yeah, he could have done that, but I think that was ego. He wanted to walk. He wanted to parade around with the knockout, with the knockdown. That's what he wanted to do. He wanted to show him like, yeah, you see I hit you, right? Yeah, no, get him out of there. You can talk that smack later, but it's nothing like talking that smack right there in the ring. What's crazy about this is it's like, ooh, good left hook to the body. Good rear hook to the body. Gonzalez needs to get on the front foot. I mean, he needs to do something. I mean, that's good jab by G-Man. Gonzalez, he had a recent great win in the Canelo versus Belonga undercard. Oh, good punch. Good punch to the body. Good body shot. Body hook by Ford. Isaac, thanks. I forgot that one. Yeah, he's pretty good. I mean, he just wasn't like somebody like Nick Ball. He just wasn't. He wasn't active enough for Nick. Now he was hurting Nick, but he wasn't active enough. Nick's all over the place. May regret not getting him out of there. Yeah, he may, because see, if he gets tired, I mean, look, what do you think happened to Coey? Coey had that type of fight. Coey was just playing with Gallegos, and then that's what happened. He gave Nick a tougher fight than we fought him. Jesse Rodriguez coming in. Okay. Like I said, Ford's got power. He's good at countering, good at landing combos, struggles to finish his opponent. Yeah, see that the problem is, when you're a bad finisher, that takes away from your appeal as a fighter. So you don't know how to Pedro Guevara. Bam looks like a 12-year-old. I gotta use it, John. Now that's funny. I come back. Now it's a Gonzalez round. And see, Ford, that's his downfall. That's why he got beat by Nick. Now see that look, and that may come down to ego. Sometimes your ego can get you beat because you don't feel that you need to do what it takes to win a fight. See that looking good, winning second, but looking good first shit? It don't work all the time, people. Okay? Vincent, he didn't finish Tyson Fury, and he had hurt him multiple times. Oh, are we talking about Deontay Wilder? And then here's the thing about Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury got hurt by Otto Weiland. You guys, in the last round, Otto Weiland hurt Tyson Fury. Now, I don't know if it was because of the cut or whatever, but yeah. Where's my cord? Damn it, man. Hold on a second. Fury and Wilder cherry picked each other. Well, yeah, they tried to go against the grain. They knew the $1 million man over there in the UK, Anthony Joshua. They hated that dude. He was that commercial guy. You know? And see, Wilder was dumb enough to fall for that stupid shit. He thought Tyson was his friend. Yeah, Wilder thought Tyson Fury was his friend. And see, this is how he loses fights, bro. You know, I mean, okay, Wilder just got effed by a cherry pick. Second Stavern fight when Wilder had him hurt and he came running out the corner just swinging for the fences. Ingrained in my mind, probably why I am arguing that was wild. Vincent, I remember that. Wilder just looked at him. And then start swinging. Yeah, man. The triple jab I was talking about. Vincent, you could actually say the first fight should have went to Wilder for a long count, even though he clearly got beat up. Well, he got outboxed. I don't know about beat up. You know what I mean? He just got outboxed. He wasn't the better boxer. But, I mean, the thing is, Tyson Fury just, did a good job, something that we didn't think he could do just based on his history. I looked at that fight between Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury 1. I thought that they were going to make that fight because Tyson Fury did exactly what Jarrell Miller did with Anthony Joshua. He talked the fight up, right? He talked the fight up. He made that fight what it was. He made people interested in that fight because he was a good self-promoter. Did he deserve that fight? No, he did not. He didn't deserve that damn fight. So. But he went in there and proved that he was a better boxer than people thought he was. Stavern is like a dump truck with arms and legs. Yeah, don't get hit by him, though. Ask Chris Arreola. And that's Stavern's best win is Chris Arreola, the Olympian, the silver Olympian. No, he was bronze Olympian, right? No, silver. One of them. He was an Olympian. Yeah, and Klitschko made him cry. That was bad, man. It ain't fucking over. I'm like, dang. I feel bad for my boy. That's almost like, I'm legally blind. Gonzalez round again. Well, here's the problem. For the people that think it's a Gonzalez round, it's hard to argue with them that it's not based on what Ford is doing. Ford's not doing anything now. Ford knocked him down. That was probably the worst thing he could have ever done. Now he's just only trying to throw punches that land something that causes him to. Yeah, see. Here's the problem. Ford has the power. Gonzalez is physically strong, and he wants to, and he wants to survive. So as soon as he gets caught with shots, look, he got caught with the overhand left there, right? All right, watch. Jab from Ford. That right hook foiled. Good adjustments from Gonzalez, though. Good body work from Ford. Now keep it up. Keep working to the body. I don't get the whole I'm gonna watch, that type shit. And see, now Gonzalez has him on the ropes and he's throwing these sporadic combos, and these sporadic combos are not really doing anything, but they appear a lot better. This is kind of looking like Anthony Yarde's last fight. Yeah, Anthony Yarde, man. He's hilarious, though. Ooh, good right hook to the body. Ooh, good overhand left from Ford. Ooh, good left to the body. Upstairs from Ford. Ooh, good left uppercut. And Gonzalez took that, bro, and he came back with 3 of his own. Gonzalez is talking a little bit in there. I don't know what he's saying, but he's talking a little bit. On points, you could say Fury won on technicality. Yeah, bro. That he was hilarious, man. When he was talking about that, I cut him hard. And I was like, Ross, I hit him, but he hit me back. Man, it was hilarious, dude. I love that, bro. I mean, I love how people take the L's. And then he gracefully took it. He took it like, a G, not like a bitch, like a sour, a spoil sport. You know what I mean? A damn James Harlem Butler, Yarde is underrated. Yarde's good, though, man. You know what's going to happen, though? Gonzalez is going to get knocked out because he's doing too much showboating. And then see what's going to happen. Ford's going to catch him doing like putting his hands down and doing all those feints and doing all those gestures, and he's going to coon cock him. Like my uncle says, he's going to mollywop him. Ford round maybe, but close. I think that's Ford's round, bro. That's Ford round. Max Holloway was winning when he did that. T.O. keeps getting lucky. Ford winning all the rounds, in my opinion. Dude, he hit him with his glove, and the glove went BOW! What the hell is that black shit on his back? What is that? Good referee from Gonzalez. I'm impressed. Good defense from Gonzalez. T.O. didn't beat Sandor Martini, lost, and then he got lucky against Lomachenko. Well, he didn't want to fight Loma. All that money he say he ain't getting, and he didn't want to fight for the most money he's ever made. I mean, you got to be, and see, that just lets you know that he's not confident. He's either not confident or he's just not smart. That's it. He didn't want to give the satisfaction of fighting Lomachenko again because Loma would have got him. Loma would have beat him up because when Loma actually did start, wake the fuck up and downloaded whatever he needed to do, he was beating T.O.'s ass. T.O. just had the earlier rounds because Loma wasn't doing anything. He was doing like Ford. It's just T.O. had a balanced attack. T.O. was doing what he was instructed to do, that's what he's supposed to do. But he wasn't the better fighter in there. You know what I mean? By far. He just got the rounds in the bag. That's all that was. When Loma really started putting those punches together, he was beating up T.O., bro, like he always does all those other fighters. And matter of fact, he was doing a better job with Tio than he was doing with Haney. And he was whooping Haney's ass too. I think he whooped Haney and Tio. And then people are mad because Lomachenko's retired. Why are you mad for? The dude has just got a bad taste of boxing because those decisions didn't go his way because he's old. Let's just be real. Let's keep it a buck. He's old. That's all. Loma was asleep versus Tio. I mean, for half the fight he was. And at some point he woke up and started throwing those bows. Boom, 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 boom. I give credit to Tio, won round 12 in one fight. But before that, Loma was effing him up. Yeah, he was. He was. This is Ford's fight to throw away. I mean, if he wants to throw it away, he can. You know what I mean? That knockdown, that probably won him the fight because Gonzalez is not doing enough. He's not. He's just trying to make himself look like he's doing a lot, but he's really not. I mean, he's throwing shots. Those shots are not flush. He's throwing a lot of punches. They're they're little like kind of they're flurries. Oh, good punch. Ford needs to take him out, man. Get him, Ford. Get him. Get him. See, look, Gonzalez is tired. Look how he's wrapping him up. Yeah, but I mean, he has to do more than that. He has to do more than that, bro. I think he needs to work on his finishing capabilities because, like, what he's doing, that to me, I think that's just arrogance and ego. You're taking pictures with your shots and all that shit. Ford got fire shorts, fire shorts or shots. Even if he got a points win, it's still a good win. But I know he could easily knock Gonzalez out right now. I think he should do that if he can. And I think he should stop playing. Bars. Not easy to finish an opponent that's just trying to survive. Ooh. Oh, good pump fake. He was like, bow! Caught this cat. Oh! Yeah. Kurt, this was the last year of pay-per-view boxing might be done. Good. Let it be done, Jose. I'm tired of that pay-per-view shit. You got to pay all that money to see a one fight, and then you're not guaranteed that fight to be worth a shit. You're just paying the money to see the fight happen. But if the fight doesn't deliver, you're still screwed. You can't get your money back after that. You've paid for the fight. You know how many people, man, I want my money back. That fight sucks. They were like, nah. That's not going to happen. Loma stayed in the amateurs too long. I do wonder why the hell he's staying there too long. I mean, you're a golden Olympian. I don't think he got any better in the Olympics. You know what I'm saying? He just wasted 4 years. He could have been, he could have been fighting when guys like, when did Loma start fighting? Like 2015? When was Loma's debut? When was his professional debut? Can someone tell me that? Please. Can somebody tell me when his professional debut was? Can somebody tell me that? Ford is landing shots. He just got to load up. And he just needs to put the punches together. I don't think he has to load up shots. Look at that. Jab. Come on. Get back on him. He threw a double jab and a left. And it landed. The left got through. You know. 2013. So, dude, 2013 to 23. So that's 10 years. So he's been a pro 11 years. He should have been fighting guys, dude, he could have been fighting since 2009? He could have turned pro in 2009. Look like Gonzalez is reaching. Oh, right hand. Oh, there's that right hook again. Oh, dude, that bloody dude, his nose is busted. His nose is busted, bro. His nose is busted. Dude, yeah, he's done. He's done. Yeah, see, he's one of those dudes that get himself killed. You know what I mean? Because he's clearly not. He's not ready. Though he survived that shit. Look at his face, his blood, and everything. Let's see if he can. You gave him a long count. You got to beat Tank by winning on points with volume and not getting caught. Bow! Oh, that man, ooh, yeah. Well, he blocked after. He blocked after the fact. He's trying to get a KO in the 10th. Well, he might get it, bro. I mean, he needs to show us how, I mean, he needs to work on his finishing skills. This is a prospect he's not proven. Dude, look, that referee had to pry Gonzalez off of Ford, bro. When you got that type, look how he's holding like that. Seeing that, look, let that motherfucker go. The fuck is wrong? I hate people do that shit. He's, like, dude, take your ass whooping like a man or shit. Take a rock around the block. Something. Don't just hold him like you're in love with him. And see, Ford, look. Let him the fuck go. Give him a one. Exactly, bro. Look. Start deducting points from that dude. He can't keep doing that shit. I understand he's hurt and all that, but come on. Oh, Ford's throwing. Ford is swinging for the fences, man. He's trying to knock Gonzalez out. Tank is a hype job from the ghetto. I mean, that's like saying, hey, Julio Cesar Chavez is Mexican. He's overrated from Mexico. He's a Mexican. He's from, I'm like, that's like, what difference does it make where he's from? You know what I mean? That's some suspect shit. I hear what you say, Jose, sometimes, and a lot of shit you say is like, it's almost like directed in a derogatory type shit. Like, he's from the ghetto. So what? Do you think he had a choice that he was from the ghetto? You know what I mean? It's like you guys, like I don't understand that statement. That's not a very popular statement. There you go. Put the punches together. Curtis, a narrative. I see the angle. He's a hype job. Well, he's just a hype job. If you think he's a hype job, just a hype job. The other shit you could have saved. You see what I mean? Like from the ghetto, that's like some personal shit that he's from the ghetto. Well, yeah, he's from Baltimore. Baltimore is full of ghettos. But you saying that is just like, okay, you're bringing up demographic. Why? That's what I want to know. Why are you bringing up demographic? That's what I want to know. It's like, you would like, if you said that about any other person, why would you say that? What would it matter where he's from? He's a hype job. That's like the same as saying he's just a tattooed body hype job. Well, that means you don't like tattoos. I don't like tattoos. But Kurt, but why is it full of ghettos? I don't fucking know. I don't know why it's full of ghettos. You know, Washington D.C., Maryland, the area is full of that. You know, you're asking the wrong person, bro. Girls with tattoos is so unattractive. Aries, I'm so with you. I don't like that at all. You know, because it's all like for me, right? Karen's in the building, people. For me, like women that have tattoos is like the groupie mentality gets old. You know, like what's attractive is originality. You know, years ago when people used to want to stick out, they got a tattoo. You know, mom, a heart, a cross. You know, and they did that kind of the stick out, kind of like, hey, I'm the rebel, liberation. I'm out of my dad's house, rebellion. You know, but you know. So it is what it is. But that's just someone seen something and, you know, based on the environment they're in, they succumb to that. Like, oh, I like that. And I seen that person with it. Let me get it. You know, instead of saying, nah, I like myself the way I am. So I don't need to mark myself with bullshit like I'm a bridge, a graffiti bridge in the ghetto. As a person from Baltimore, only the inner city is ghetto. A good portion of Baltimore actually is residential and blue collar. Okay. Man, F. Gonzalez, this type of running. Well, running, bro. He's hugging. Look at that. Then he wants to hold and then starts throwing shots. That cheap shit. Man, bro, get out of here, man. But it just shows you though. Look, bro, look, like, yeah, look, now you're doing what you're doing. No, he's shaking his head like, no, I ain't coming up there. Because you've been down, what, 2 times, 3 times? There aren't enough true people in the world. I love tattoos, but I like it because it's my heritage. I come from the Picts as well as Celt and the Scandinavian, the Bristolian Macum. You know, it's crazy. Like the family crest in Ireland, right? My grandmother's mother is from Ireland. And it's a trip because it's like they have a bomb ass cross, bro. If I was into tattoos, yeah, that's the one I would get. You know what I mean? If you guys haven't seen it, it's lit. You know, the Gonzalez know how to look after himself. Look at him, he's running. I would stop. I would just stop, bro. I would stop. Like, look. Yeah, see, he's doing all that shit, you know. Yeah, I mean, he did all that hyping and shit. Oh, you know, at the beginning, you know. It says Tank Davis is a hype job, but his promotional company made him that way. Yeah, that's true. Gonzalez is a survivor. He just wanted to survive. He knew he wasn't going to win. He just didn't want to be stopped. That's all that was. He said, man, get away, fuck away from me. I wouldn't even give you dap for that shit. Bro, get away from me, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. Look, he ignored him. Good job for it. Good job for it. Like, dude, don't come next. Don't come near me with that shit. Good job. No, it's not a good job. You ran like a bitch. You held like a bitch. You know what I mean? Nice to know. Nice to know, Kurt. My Irish is Laville and Loval mainly. Nice. Tank is a good fighter, but I don't understand people calling him the top pound for pound fighter. Tank needs to move up. That's all. Tank needs to move up. You know, he's just not. Look, Tank, pound for pound and all time great are 2 different things. Pound for pound, you know, okay, that's the best at your weight class, you know, whatever, you know, but, you know, there's nothing for him to do there. He's out. Tank is a good fighter, but I don't understand people calling him a top pound for pound fighter. How could you point in the middle of the ring to fight round 5, and then in rounds 8 and 10 just run and hug. Yeah, I mean, look, I wouldn't even. Damn, he's already on his phone. Yeah, dude, he ran like a bitch, bro. Like you can't. Like, and here's the thing though about Gonzalez. If he stops getting opportunities, this is the reason why. If he stops getting opportunities, this is the reason why. The Celtic cross is fire with roots in the way they draw knots. Floyd messed up Tank's career. I mean, he tried. Look. Floyd just wants to be Floyd, and don't get it twisted. Floyd is no different from Bernard Hopkins and other fighters that want something that only they did. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, Bernard Hopkins was like, hey, you know what? I don't want Gennady Golovkin to break my record because it's my record. It's mine. That's why he was against Golovkin, because he didn't want Golovkin to break his damn record. Floyd, on the other hand, he doesn't want anyone to surpass him as far as, like, being more loved or more admired. That's why I don't think he liked Manny Pacquiao, because he knew Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao had more fans than Floyd. He did. More people liked Manny. You know what I mean? Floyd was the bad guy, and it was his fault. He didn't have to market himself as a bad guy, but he did it anyway. Baltimore have $millions plus condos in the inner city, and Tank lives in that community. The backyard opens up to the inner harbor. Absolutely beautiful. I've never been to Baltimore. I've dated a couple girls from that area, and they're all batshit crazy. Seriously, dude, I swear. All right, cutie pie. Hey, cutie pie. Okay, Tank got just as good a resume as Bud. He does? No, he don't. No, he does not. He ran like a bitch, bro. He didn't want to look like, and then he held, bro. He just wanted to, like, he was just a survivor. You know what I mean? Look, he was just a survivor. They should have stopped that shit then. You know how long it took him to get up? They should have, like, wave it off. Make yourself a good check, ref, and let's go home. Because for that shit that he pulled, it should have been stopped early. I would have lived with that. You know what I mean? See, that guy there, Gonzalez, bro, he's trash. He's trash, dude. That dude, no. You know who he fights like? That's what it just hit me. You know who Gonzalez fights like? He fights like Hector Camacho Senior. Junior was all right. He just had power, but really nothing left. But no, he fought like Hector Macho Camacho. Hector Macho Camacho, hell, he holds so much. He held Trinidad so much, they deducted like 2 points from him. From just holding like a bitch. He ran all night against Julio Cesar Chavez. He ran all night against Oscar De La Hoya. You know what I mean? He did, like, dude, like a lot of times people look at Hector Camacho is like he, no. I mean, no. He was like, I hated watching him fight. I hated Hector Camacho watching him fight. Kurt, don't ever go to Baltimore. I warned you. Now I got to go to Baltimore. Okay, so now we got Jesse Rodriguez and Pedro Guevara. All right. He could have took the beating like a man and he got more money in the future fights. He could have, but he didn't. And so he ran like a bitch. Nobody's going to call for that. Nobody's going to want that type of dude that moves like that. See, you're moving to avoid conflict. You're in a boxing match, faggot. What are you thinking? Come on, bro. I agree. It's so bad. It's crazy. He's a weirdo, old Hector. Yeah, old Hector, man. It's macho time. Julio Cesar Chavez was the worst fight against Canelo. Bro, Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Oh, well, that's Junior. Why isn't Sandro Martin getting a title shot, especially against Devin Haney? I don't know. You know, Devin Haney has screwed up his career, though, honestly. I mean, he's, what he attempted to do, what he's doing, he's just like, nobody needs to be remembered like that, and then, but understand, you know, people trying to, justify what he's doing, I think. He's knocking people out and shit. Devin Haney was on the track to being pound for pound great. Kurt, I'm going to Fanon's channel to make him have a mental breakdown. You mess with Fanon ain't gonna do nothing but block you, man. He's I'm not sure. I think he goes through like some type of mental stuff, bro. I think he got something going on with him. I don't know him that well. I just like I've listened to him, and he just kind of sounds like something's kind of, But no matter how no matter how we hate Ryan, he has an interesting character. Yeah, that's true. I made a comment on Devin's IG, and he got his lawyers to give me a call about suing. Did he really? Yeah. You're not going to have Fanon break down. The dude lives to argue. Somebody calls and they're like, oh man, Fanon, has more subscribers than you. And I'm like, okay, so what? The subscribers don't mean anything. I mean, they do, but they don't, what matters is what? The views. Millions of more views than Fanon. I'm not like, you know what I mean? Like, people want to compete. And I'm like, why would you want to compete with someone that has a totally different platform than you? People go to Fanon's channel, mostly Americans that like the idea of American boxing or the the American platforms or whatever the hell that means, instead of boxing overall. And they like Tank, and they like, that idea that they're the resistance. Things are not what people think it is. It's not, PBC's not going anywhere, and then he has to make up little stuff like that. I heard your boy Biz is going to be a part of Tyson versus Jake Paul. Yeah, he's on the zone. Him, Proper Boxing, Fight Hub, not Fight Hub, Remy's Corner. They all have the zone streams. And what that means is they're getting like kickbacks from like being there. So they're getting paid. He's getting paid to be televised on the zone as commentation. So, you can watch him on the zone, so he gets way more exposure, which is great, but I know people are lazy. So if they watch you on the zone, they're not going to watch you on YouTube. Unless they want to catch your lives, your lives, but you're already live if you're doing it on the zone. Kurt, you next. That would be cool. I just hope I'm not too busy for it. Like, I know my channel took a hit just due to, I got a copyright strike in like May, and it was from the zone. And I was like, well, that's crazy, because, I didn't even, like, it was some footage or something that I used or whatever, and it wasn't even 20 seconds. But that being said, I also started the Lioness, which is the Zoe Zaldana show, and I did that for like 2 months. So I couldn't really work on the channel and do content like I like to do it, and then work on set. I couldn't do it. You know what I mean? So it was hard for me to do both things. You know what I mean? So it was like, okay, I'm making this money here, great, but then, I'm missing you guys and getting out the content for the channel for you guys again. And like it took, the channel took a dip, went from 1 million views a month to half that probably, 600,000, 700,000 a month. So you're looking at, well, so I'm not doing anything right now, but I'm up for another job. So I don't know if I'll get that job, but that would be dope. I would love, like I did a rant when Joe Joyce fought Derek Chisora, right? When he fought Derek Chisora, I went on this rant because I was like, okay, if the channel was doing that well, if it was doing better, I wouldn't even be out here. You know what I mean? Kurt, your community is tight knit. Your followers will follow you through the trenches. Absolutely. Who do you think Deontay Wilder is going to fight next? I want to see him fight AJ and White before he retires. Bro, he's not going to fight Dillian White. Wilder versus Chisora is the only fight for him. No, I mean, he has Ngannou. They can fight Ngannou because, Wilder is a guy that has something to prove, and so does Ngannou after his defeat. I want to see Wilder versus Ngannou in Africa. Who else is with me? Vincent Salamatino. Why not? Chisora coming back against Joyce was sick. Yeah, that was cool. And it just showed you how fast and bad Joe Joyce deteriorated in the Derek Chisora fight. I know Derek, he has a punch, you know what I mean? But he's not just this knockout artist. Don't get me wrong, he can punch, but, like, it shows you that the old Joe Joyce that we knew, that we got accustomed to, would have taken those shots and ate them like Tic Tacs. They can't let Ngannou beat Wilder for boxing. And if he knocks out Wilder, that's over. It's over. Because one thing we know about Wilder can't take inside fighting. That's how Joseph Parker beat him. Wilder can't fight on the inside. He's too flicked. He's too flicked, bro. He fights like an NBA player. Them lanky ass arms ain't doing it. They're not forming punches in the right form to create any type of power. Wilder needs to catch you outside. If he can catch you coming in, that might be your ass. But if you get right here at his chest, he's not going to do anything. He can't do anything. His arms are too long. Those oblong, awkward shits that he has as arms are not going to help him on the inside. He might be able to throw a right uppercut, but again, he needs space to do so. So Wilder's not that person you think he is. That's why, again, Joseph Parker was victorious because he was beating him on the inside, getting on the inside, and bat, and then stepping in or stepping all the way out. Getting out of range of Wilder's shots because Wilder is limited. And they knew that. They knew that about it. Andy Lee knew that especially. He's training Joseph Parker. Andy Lee's been in there in that corner to see Deontay Wilder guy get his ass whooped a gang of times. Enough to know what Wilder is about. Wilder has no chin left unless Al and Finkel took half his earnings. Skrilla Zhang also made Deontay Wilder spin around like MC Hammer. This Hammer, go Hammer, MC Hammer, yo Hammer. This is what we do. Having said that, Wilder looks like he lost fight. You can say the same thing about AJ. AJ got knocked out, bro. Parker could have KO'd Wilder if he would have mixed up his punches from head to body. Kurt, you going to the Tyson fight in Texas? Nope. I'm gonna be right here, man. I'm not going to that. Nope. Kurt, you think Wilder's country ass signed over 50% to Al? Nah. He's fighting on the zone. He ain't signed over nothing to Al. I mean, I can't say he ain't signed over nothing to Al. Al's getting something. Oh, he's getting something. I don't know if it's 50%. You know, I'll tell you who wants 50%. Telly Swift. Telly Swift wants 50%. She want that money. She's coming. I want to see Wilder versus AJ. Anyone else? I don't really care, bro. I don't really like I want to see someone new. I want to see, I want to see good matchups, Caballero Parker and Macaulay Dubois and Jarrell Miller Hergovic and Frank Sanchez versus Arslanbek Markmadov. Like fights like that. Telly can get it. She's beautiful. Man, she's fine. She is fine. But understand, like the worst type of women, that could pull you under are beautiful women. I know. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of that shit, like beautiful women, they live in a world of their own, a lot of them, especially like the high maintenance ones, the ones that think that the world revolves around them because there's so many people in their inbox, they're getting so much attention, and they're not stars or celebrities or public figures or any of that shit. They are in a social media eye because a lot of guys are DMing you because they want to, they want to plug you. You know what I mean? Telly is Robin Givens' niece with the gold digger tendencies. Sanchez will KO Markmadov. Yeah, he will. I think that's an easy fight now because Guido has beaten Markmadov now. Markmadov, bro, he's not what we thought he was. I mean, he's going downhill and downhill and downhill. I don't see him doing anything else with his career, honestly. He can expect to get, some paydays or whatever. He's just a big, awkward dude that has just been found out about. That's all that really is. AJ Miller, good fight. I want to see AJ and Miller. Give me AJ and Miller. For real, they ought to touch and you can't blame them. Like a lot of these chicks, bro, they got so many DMs and people inboxing them to the point where, like if you have somebody like you, like Instagram, and they got 200,000, 300,000, 400,000 people that follow them. I mean, it's they can't have regular, inboxes with like conversations. They probably pick to see who has the most money and who can fly them out, give them the most courtesy, right? Oscar said he wants a Ryan versus Teo fight. Yeah, but he didn't say he wanted a Ryan versus Boots fight, did he? No. Caballero can go toe-to-toe with any heavyweight, maybe except for Usyk. No, I think he could go toe-to-toe with Usyk, too. I think he will have problems with Usyk because Usyk will move and give him feints that will give him problems. But understand, Caballero, is just as big as Usyk. And what happens, Caballero going to the body may hurt Usyk to the body. Just like Beterbiev did. Beterbiev hurt Usyk to the body. So. Women with high followers have a lot of options. They definitely going after the richest ones most of the time. Yeah, I mean, one of my best friends, bro, and she's beautiful. She's an actress, she's an actress. She's an actress, and it's crazy because has the same problem, man. But like that's why most of the people, when you approach most beautiful women, they're approached so much. They're almost like someone like, oh my God, there's somebody else that's in my face. Would you go away, please? That type of, they got that type of stuff going on. Women age fine milk, while men age like fine wine. If you know, you know. Yeah, because what happens from women in the 20s and in the 30s, it's crazy, man, because you're looking at the peak of someone's life and like what happens, the ego takes over. When these women find out they have this fame, they have all these followers, they have this attention. They have guys want to fly them out, rappers or whatever the hell they do. And you're like, hey, come to Wisconsin, or hey, come to Chicago, or hey, come to New York. Hey, come down to Miami, hang out the weekend with me. You know what I mean? Take them shopping, take them out to eat, throw them some money, great, get the drawers, drop them draws. Let's go. You know what I mean? Let me hit them walls and then send you back where you going. Yo, Kurt, you like 22-year-old. Yo, Kurt, you like 22 years old, right? I can't say I do, Reggie. Now, would I hook up? Yeah, I would hook up, but would I like seriously date? Nah. That's too young for me, man. My daughter's 24. Not saying, my kid will talk to everyone. It's just, that's just a me thing. I think what it is, if you take your age and you cut it in half and you add 7, that's your person. So if you're 44, you cut it in half, that's 22. Then you add 7, that's 29. That's that's the least age a person you're supposed to date, 29. And that's right on point for me too. Kurt dropping game. J. Roos theory in the building. Yeah, man. I mean, just like I just can't, because when you're at, like, here's the thing about men though. We won't do what we do forever. I'm not where I was when I was 22, thank God. But but at the same time, I was 22 versus 32 versus 42. Those are 3 different times in your life, where you're still able, but you think differently about each and every decade. You're supposed to be on something different. I'm like, now I'm thinking about, hey, okay, like in my 20s, I was on some totally different stuff. It was all about acting. It was all about stunts. It was all about establishing myself in the film industry. At 30, it was more of the same, but I was more established. So I was starting to party a bit, you know what I mean? And do that. And then, it was all about partying and, making money so I can go party and leave the country and, you know what I mean? Meet hot, stinking women, you know what I mean? And, having some fun and, and drinking and living the life. That's what it was about now. Now it's about, sure, I like to do some of that still, but now I think more about, dude, I would love to put a new flooring down on my house. I want a backsplash in my kitchen. You know what I mean? I think of that now. I don't think of, man, I can't wait to get back to Colombia. No, because Colombia is going to be there. Cartagena, Medellin, Cali, all those places are going to be there. Women beautiful everywhere. Like, that's going to be there. Oh, Isaac, absolutely. That's growth. And a lot of people, that's never done that. It's sad, but I have. Dude, I've been to 20 different countries. I don't like me and my traveling and growth in travel. I mean, I've done that. You know what I mean? I'm not that dude that likes just thirsty to get out because I've been in one stanky ass town for all my life and I haven't been anywhere. I haven't seen shit. I haven't met anybody. I haven't done anything. I'm not that person. You know what I'm saying? So I'm still a young guy and has done all that stuff. So my mind is different because I've been there, done that. I've got that in and out of my system. Sometimes back in my system and then back out of my system, but I understand the game. I'm at the stage where I just want to F around, to be honest. Sometimes you just get tired of that too. Like sometimes you don't want a conventional relationship. And that's okay if you know yourself. No one can get mad at you at the end of the day from being transparent. Yo, he does. Bam Rodriguez does look like he's 12, bro. He looks like he's 12 years old. Remember when Pat's owner, Robert Kraft, got caught in the underage hookers thing? Man, I don't remember that. Pat's owner learned too late is some young girls actually need an older guy. Well, I mean, they need you for the time. But like I'll tell anybody, man, if you're with someone young, understand that time is on their side, not yours. You know. But the silver lining about someone young and you like to date young girls, like Leonardo DiCaprio and guys like that, they don't like older chicks because older chicks come with a lot of older problems, older kids, and and what I've noticed, if you date someone like late 30s, early 40s, more than likely they're grandmas. And they're not even, their kids are grown. You don't have to worry about them. You got to worry about the grandkids that they drop off. Their kids drop off the grandkids, and they're like, I'm watching my grandchild today. I'm like, what? Why don't you tell your son to watch their own damn kid? I'm trying to get out. I'm trying to bang you over here. I want you to come over to my house. So, that type of stuff. So, yeah. Robert Kraft was the same massage parlor as Deshaun Watson. I didn't hear about that. Also, men don't hit their prime until like 40. Women's, it's late 20s. Well, I mean, it is what it is. Bam is a 12-year-old that could knock your head back to the moon. 412 vibe, counterpunch to you. Isaac, just be safe out there. Seems Guevara just plans to run. I don't know about prime in your 40s. It depends. Depends how you lived, man. Like, let's say you were a fat dude. Let's say you were out of shape like all your life. Let's say you never went to the gym. I mean, that's pretty much most of it. You got to get in shape. Leonardo DiCaprio said, F that, under 25 only. Yeah. Grannies don't give a damn if they want to smash, then nothing will stop them. Yeah, well, I mean, if they got a needy, spoiled ass child that had a child, yeah, they're watching that kid. They're watching their grandbabies. I mean, you probably don't know enough of them, bro. I've been through the Didlot Joe to the damned if I know. Many situations like that. That's why I'm telling you guys what I know, what I've experienced. He means like financially in your prime. Most men are broke in their young ages unless you're lucky with connections. That's true. Because I know I was broke as well, not in my 20s, probably my 30s when I was going through transition and stuff. I've had some lonely, I mean, I've never just been broke because I've always worked. So it was not like that. No, but that's true. Yeah, I mean, normally like I didn't really start making money until I was like late 30s, like making real money. Like six-figure money. Like, yo, shit, I made, I've really done good this year. Versus like, money, that type of shit. I mean, that's, well, what am I going to do? I don't have enough and all that shit. Kurt, we know that your level of experience is beyond the norm. Yeah, I mean, I can't argue with that, man. I've done a thing or two. What is that? I know a thing or two about a thing or two. Fun fact: Bam Rodriguez is a dad. Yeah, I believe that. Little pretty boy out there. Uh, that's why they call him Bam Bam. Curry. Honestly, don't care about boxers who are way less than the 130, but Bam is nice. Roel, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. I don't think Bam can beat Inui. I mean, I think that's what he's trying to do, right? That's his dream fight. That's why they call him Bam Bam. Yeah, that's why they call him Bam Bam, man. Little baby face and stuff. Ay, qué lindo. Next thing you know, separado tus piernas en este momento. Está lista para este machete. Ay. Toma este machete. Boots early knockout. And knew he what a fighter. Yeah, I knew he is. Love from Amsterdam. Counterpunch to you, brother. And Amsterdam in the house, bro. Amsterdam in the house. Keyshawn can beat Ennis. Yeah, this is going to be a 12-rounder, man. I can feel it because it's like one dude's moving too much to get hurt. Ugh. Did you see the Subriel Matias fight? I did not, man. It was on some type of pay-per-view.com shit. I couldn't look it up. I looked for it, man. How was it? In Bam, we trust. I'm going to grow a beard out, guys. I'm going to grow the beard. That's what I'm doing. I'm growing my beard out. In Kurt, we trust. Absolutely, man. I knew Kurt was black Mexican, less than 2% of the population in Mexico. Orale, vato. No, I am not Mexican, man. I'm not Mexican like Baby Joker. Kurt, you going live for the Tyson versus Paul? Yeah, Jay Roos, man. Yeah, I am, man. I am. I know you going live, huh? You know, if you're not going live, man, come on aboard, man. We'll do it together. Why not? I'll probably do it like through StreamYard. You know what I mean? I think that's probably better than this new YouTube split shit, you know? Either one will work though, you know, because StreamYard trips, man, at times. Because I forgot what fight we were watching. I think it was the Better BF fight. And like I was on like 4 hours and it just started tripping. Kurt probably slayed half of Mexico. Nah, I dated a lot of Mexican chicks though. Like dated some Mexican chicks, man. You know, I've had my share of Mexican women. So I can't, you know. They say, look at that black Cuban guy right there. You know, that's me. Matias by second round KO. Lomachenko Haney was a draw. Yeah, we can do it together. That'll be cool. Yeah, let's do it, man. So, yeah, man, we can set that up. What has Fury has to do to win from Usyk? I don't know, man. I have a video that I hope I remember. I need to get back out. Now, my problem is I need to get my notebook back out and start writing down the videos so I can do them. I'll forget to do them. I'll get sidetracked. Somebody will send me an article and then I'll do that one. And I'm in, you know, and then I only do 2 of the 5 that I'm supposed to do. So like today, I've only done 5 videos today. And people are like, damn, only 5, motherfucker? What are you doing? You know, because 5 seems like a lot. But remember something. I did 11 or 12. Claudius would beat Usyk. Probably so. Maybe. You know. That would be a good fight, though. Lennox Lewis versus Alexander Usyk. That would be a very good fight. Because Usyk is not easy to hit like you think. He does more than throw his hands in your face and faint. Prime Deontay Wilder versus a prime Alexander Usyk who wins. It depends. See, if Wilder, see, here's the thing. I think Wilder would have to knock out Usyk. If he can knock out Usyk, then it will be what it is. You know what I mean? He would have to hit Usyk and knock him out. Because you remember, Wilder's not a good finisher. He's just a hard puncher. Wilder only has a puncher's chance. People sleep on Claudius's ability. Yeah, Lennox Lewis is good, he just wasn't liked. Good as he was, all the ability, the accolades, he just wasn't liked like most fighters were liked. And it's going to be like that sometimes. I mean, it just is the way it is. You look at some people and they're not popular than other people. It's just this, just some people got it, some people don't. There's no version of Wilder that beats Usyk. Yeah, the version that knocks Usyk out, that is the version that beats Usyk. What do you think about Keyshawn Davis? You think he's ready for Tank? The Guru. Why not, man? Put him in there with him. Tank needs somebody to, to pull off of, Oh, straight left. Good shot. Good shot. Bro, that straight left dropped that boy. That was the delayed shot, so that hurt. It wasn't no flash balance thing. He got caught with that shot. Pow! Oh, he was down. Get him, Bam Bam. Get him, Bam Bam. Oh, good right uppercut. Oh, nice straight left. Oh, good right uppercut. Down he goes again. Down he goes again. Yo, he took his mouthpiece out. It's over. He's done. Yeah, that boy's on his stomach. He rolled over on his stomach. Bam, bam, in the place to be. Bam, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Okay. I think he's ready for a new way. Bars. Let's go. I told you, Kurt, and bam, we trust. Julian Falcon, you was not a kidding. You was not a kidding. Like my great uncle Jeffrey says, you're not a kidding. Yeah, boy. Put Bam put things to, yeah, he did. And look, I like how he set that up. And it takes footwork to track down movers. See, because old boy was moving. So anybody that moves that much, that's a job following somebody ass around like that. You know what I'm saying? That's a job. And then setting up punches and then following your game plan without getting frustrated, without getting, discouraged. That takes skill to do that. A lot of people they try to throw shots and they're busy chasing instead of replacing. Wilder only problem is he started boxing. Okay, Bam needs to move up. He took that boy out. He took him straight out of the game. Big boxing IQ. Yeah. Mr. Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm glad that's over. Now we got Boots. Karen. Bam don't need to move up. He can become undisputed. Fear is one of Bam's best wins, so for sure. Bam Rodriguez in the building. I still can't believe these grown men are only 112 to 115 pounds. Vincent, something strange. Here's the funny part. That these guys, 115 pounds, 120 pounds, 118 pounds, keep in mind those guys were popular. Like smaller weight classes were the shit back then, man. I used to love them. And the irony of that is when I was in the 90s, I wasn't a heavyweight in the 90s. I didn't become a heavyweight until 2001. Bam is literally skinnier than my wife. Yeah, man. I mean, you have smaller people. Not everybody's going to be, 150, 190, 220, 230, 240 like me. Not everybody's going to be like that. There's a reason why people get jobs. Like both of these motherfuckers could be jockeys. They could be horse jockeys. You know what I'm saying? Bam is those are horse jockeys. You just said that are tailor made for Tank Davis. Those lighter fighters. See Tank. See, this is what I don't like about Tank though. He brings all those other fighters up and then knocks them out. Like Tank, bro, you can hit like a fucking middleweight. So why are you knocking out smaller dudes? It's bullshit. It's really no different, honestly, than it's no different. It's no different than Jake Paul fighting older people. You know what I mean? That I search for disadvantages type shit to get wins. I'm tired of that shit. That's what stopped. That's what made me or gave. That's why I didn't like Tank. That's one thing I didn't like about Tank. I'm like, wait, you know, all these dudes you fight and you're bringing from 126 and making them go to 130. Leo Santa Cruz was knocked out cold because he decided to go up to fight Tank Davis. Tank was like, hell yeah, bring his ass up here. I'm gonna knock him out because look, Leo Santa Cruz has not experienced that type of power. Right? He hasn't experienced that type of shit. You know, he's used to fighting guys like what's the Irish fighter name from over there? He's retired now. What's that Irish guy he fought and he beat? The Jackal. Remember the Jackal? Who was that guy? 4 people before this fight defended Pedro Guevara and couldn't KO him. Bam just knocked him out in the 3rd round. Julian Falcon. That tells you something, huh? That tells you something. Carl. But what was his last name? I knew it was Carl. Carl the Jackal. What's his last name? Frampton. Carl Frampton. So he's accustomed to fighting guys like Carl Frampton. You know what I mean? Like, so what the fuck you think he was gonna do with Tank? You know what I mean? What do you think Tank was gonna do to him? You know? Yeah. That's some bully shit, man. Oh yeah, come up to my weight class and I'm a power puncher. You know what I mean? And you're smaller. I'm gonna knock you out. Man, this is bullshit. Then he started doing something you actually like. Oh, he's going to 140. That's cool. He fights Mario Barrios and then goes back. You pussy. Why you go back? But anyway, yeah, this was a perfect performance. Guevara is smaller than my sauce. I'm going to say something wild and everyone going to hate me for it, but I don't care. Bam beats Inouye in 3 years. Probably in 3 years. You know, I mean, these guys, man, they don't. I'm going to tell you something, man. Rodriguez, Inouye, Chocolatito. These guys, man, yeah, they're good for a while. You know, they're good for a while, but not really, you know what you think. Who do you got winning the rematch? Fury versus Usyk. I don't know yet. I don't know. You know, and I damn near just want to say, you know what, I'm going for Fury. You know what I mean? I like Usyk. Don't get me wrong. I'm an Usyk fan. I am feel. I will always be very feel. But I think for boxing's sake, to salvage the heavyweight division, to give the heavyweight division some type of hope. I think the tide is shifted. But again, I'm not 100% sure. But I'm damn near like, hey, yeah, I think Tyson will beat him. Kurt, you better watch it before Tank threatens you like he did Biz. See, here's the thing. I'm not Biz. You know, Biz, that's my brother. I love him. But I'm not him. You know what I mean? I'm not going to try to defend everything. I mean, Tank is a guy that, you know, like Jose said, he's hood, you know, not from the ghetto, but no, I mean, he's hood. Like he has a street mentality. You know, he always says something like, oh, like, oh man, I still slap you. You slap me, bro. I ain't gonna fight you. I'm gonna grab you and submit you. I'm gonna grab you and choke you. Yeah, you better hit and knock me out. Because if I grab you, it's over. And you can take that shit to the bank. No, I'm not showbiz. Love you, boy. But I'm not him. I'm not showbiz. You know what I mean? Like most of okay. When a lot of those guys, people know when they cross the line. Like when you start talking about physical altercations, okay, now we're talking about something else. We could talk all day long, but once the talking reverts to talking about action and fighting and violence, and you putting hands on me, trying to hurt me or harm me, and I ain't got nothing against Javante. I just think Javante on that bullshit, and you just became a Muslim. What the hell you think Islam is? You really think it's about those terrorists blowing shit up? No, it's not. If he thinks that, he's in the wrong religion anyhow. You know what I mean? But no, like for him, like saying, "Oh, well, yeah, I'll slap him." No, bro, no. In the ghetto, bro. I used to listen to that song with my mom all the time because she listened to nothing but oldies. So with me, I knew about shit: the Beatles, Abbey Road, Rolling Stones, the Monkees, Mamas and the Papas. Bro, I knew about all that shit. Gary Lewis and the Playboys, Fats Domino, you know. You're like, dude, how do you know about this? My mom literally listened to oldies. She didn't listen to the current shit from the 80s and 90s when I went to school. No. Everything was from 50s, 60s, and 70s. So it was a lot of Beatles, um, a lot of zombies, and it's like, damn, who are these guys? These are old, Little Richard, yep. Bro, listen to all that. James Brown, Stevie Wonder, and those guys were there a long time. They were, like it's like dudes, man, you like you'd be surprised. Like the Rat Pack, dude, that's Frank Sinatra, the the Rat Pack, like I'll do karaoke. I'm not gonna do any R&B shit. I mean, I listen to R&B, but like I like big band music, shit like that. I love all types. So people ask me, what kind of music you like? Man, I don't fucking know. Play something, I'll tell you if I like it. Dean Martin, Sammy Davis Jr., Frank Sinatra. You know what I mean? Like my mom was older when she had me. My mom was 39 when she had me. I was that miracle kid, I guess, because I'm the youngest of every fucking body. Boots would smoke Spence. Nat King Cole, unforgettable, beautiful. Then they did the duo with Natalie, and then she's gone now. I'm like, whoa. Frankie Lyman's, you know what I mean? Frankie Lyman and the Teenagers, bro. Yeah. And that's his, like, Why Do Fools Fall in Love, but it's more like, I like the best song was like Goody Goody, from Frankie Lyman. Good movie, by the way, though. It was a pretty good movie. He married all those damn chicks. Fucking bigamous. Sam Cooke, Four Tops. Yep. Quincy Jones just passed. Yeah, man. I know. He was like 91. Counterpunch throwback music. Yeah, bro. That's what I listened to. I used to hate that shit though, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Man, what the man? But then it kind of got, and I like to get to know you. Yes, I would. And I'm like, that ain't too bad. Years of listening to that shit, she kind of reformed, right? Remember Jackie Wilson? Yep. Dude, Sam Cooke came to Shreveport, bro. They did him so wrong here. They had to, perform and go through the back door and all that bullshit. Yeah, it was bad, bro. Michael Jackson will forever be the greatest singer of all time, though. Better singer? I don't know about that singing shit. Maybe performing. I don't know about that singing. He could sing, but dude, Boots versus Madrimov, who wins? Ooh, I don't know because see, Boots never went to 154. See, we talking about Boots. He's a big guy. You know what I mean? I think people should look at Boots like they looked at Errol Spence. See, Errol Spence talked all this stuff about beating Canelo and stopping Golovkin and, he was talking all this big shit, and I'm thinking to myself, what gives you the confidence that you can go up to that weight class and do what you do at 147? You know what I'm saying? And that led me to believe, like, wait a minute, maybe you're bigger than you tend to be. You know, my granddad loved the big band, Sam Cooke. Madrimov. I don't know. See, Madrimov is pretty good, but it depends. Michael Jackson actually dang better as a child, or sang better as a child, but the greatest performance easily. Yeah, I know what you said. I know what you meant, Jay Roos. Madrimov versus Boachuk will tell us a lot. It will. And I'm glad that fight. I'm more excited for that fight than most people. You know, Boots versus Crawford. That's Crawford only big fight left, or fight Benavidez. Well, here's the thing. Benavidez don't want to come down to 160, and he shouldn't. Why the fuck would he come from 175 to 160? That's dumb anyway. I wouldn't do that either. At Kurt watching making of the song "We Are the World" with the greatest singers of all time, the same room all dropped their jaw when MJ started singing. Vincent, bro, I'm so glad of a platform that we can talk about this, that we're like kind of old enough to know what the hell was going on in that time. Because when We Are the World came out, I was probably 4 or 5, right? Maybe. And the story behind that was not Richard Pryor, Lionel Richie, Lionel Richard, Lionel Richie called Prince, and they wanted Prince to be a part of that, and and he was all for it, and he was like, well, and he didn't like the song, so Prince rewrote the song and then sent it to him. And I would love to see how Prince's version would have been, because it was never used. Richie, that's the number one. That's one Boots. Why isn't Matias with Matchroom anymore? If Crawford goes to 160, he could fight Janabek. That would be good if he did, but I mean, Crawford wants to do it for a reason. He wants to do it for millions. He don't want to do it just. I think it's more than just I want to show him the best. He wants to show that he's the best, and he wants to respect for what people stopped him from doing from a long time ago. If you really think about it, they just fought last year, yeah. Errol Spence he got his ass whooped over a year ago, but like, look how long that shit took, bro. It took Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence 5. 19, 20, 21, 22, 20. It took 5 years for that fight to happen. 5. It took 5 years for that shit to happen. My buddy's doing a documentary on Prince. Yeah, Prince was a very interesting character. He was a very interesting character. He taught himself how to play all that music and stuff like that. I remember when Prince kicked Kim Kardashian off the stage because she didn't want to dance with him because she was too shy of a fan. I think I remember seeing that. Crawl not a draw unless he fights Spence again. Crawford not a draw unless he fights Spence again. I think, he just wants to fight the best guys. So, but man, Canelo can crack, bro. Damn. Vanity was all that. Vanity, I had a crush on Vanity so bad. Like, it's crazy. Like Vanity, bro. When Vanity died, bro, I felt sad. It was in 2016. It was before Prince died. So Vanity died like in February. Like, yeah. She died in like February 20 something. February 16th. Somebody look up when Vanity died. But I knew it was in February. Because I know Prince died on the 21st of April. And that was a gloomy day. You know, the J. Roos, yes, she was especially in The Last Dragon, bro. The Last Dragon, our North Beach, she was fine. You know, Canelo wants 120 million, tell Turkey to pay. It was the 15th. I knew I was a day off. I said the 16th. But I knew that, man. I was sick, bro. Look, when I found out Vanity died, bro, I was like, oh my God. I went to where the hell would I go? And imagine this, bro. I'm sitting there pouting, pining over Vanity. And a girl I was dating, I was with her. And she was like, what's wrong with you? Why are you drinking like that? And I was like, man, I'm sad. I'm like, what the hell are you sad for? You know? I'm like, Vanity died, bro. And she was like, oh, and she, they didn't want to hear that. Prince was talking that shit before he died, too. Many think he was killed, and it's not. And it's not far-fetched. No, it's not. He said he was going to die in an elevator, and he found him dead in an elevator. Prince had all the sexy ladies. Yeah, he did, bro. I don't give a shit what he wore. You know what I mean? Prince wore that shit in public, unlike Oscar. Counterpunch. Kurt, remember downtown Julie Brown from MTV? Sounds familiar. Inbox me a picture of her. Kurt, remember, okay. Tank versus Haney at the end of 2025. What the hell is this? Hold on a second. All right, later. All right. I wonder, like, who the hell was that? But yeah, let's see. Downtown Julie Brown was a radio host. Yeah, I know, but I can't remember what she looked like. What's weird is I went on a Prince music binge right before he died, and if anybody remembers, his music was not on streaming services, and only after his death was it released. um Yeah, Prince didn't like Spotify and shit like that. He didn't want his music stream free, because it was too much of that streaming shit. Sean Ferris, was it? Napster guy? You thank him for that shit. Yeah, you thank him for that shit, bro. Prince was the only artist to allow his music to be streamed for free. Tank versus Haney at the end of 2025. I mean, Haney needs to come back and he needs some good wins. He needs to put all this behind him. And it just shows he can't take a whooping. And then it ain't even the beating he took. It's basically like, okay, dude, what are you really trying to prove? Radiohead gave an album away for free. Nah, but yeah, Vanity, bro. Man, Vanity, yeah, she definitely was a I used to watch Last Dragon every day after school. I used to watch that shit every day. I could probably tell you damn near word for word every line in that movie. I watched it that many times. You know what I mean? So it's crazy. I always like Sade. Bro, I love Sade. And she's still fine. Still a female better than Lomachenko. Now, no, think like I don't. To's good, but I think I think To's overrated. You know, I think he's overrated. You know, I think when he gets beat again, he will be just irrelevant. You know, so I mean, To needs a big payday though, because he squandered over his opportunity in a rematch. Sally Richardson, Lisa Bonet. Sally Richardson definitely. Lisa Bonet, no. I mean, I didn't really care for Lisa Bonet. Jasmine Guy, yeah, Jasmine Guy. Yeah. Kurt, was you mad when Leroy kissed her like Leroy's brother was? Nah, I was happy for him, bro. I thought they had a, I thought they made really a good couple. Oh, okay, he's Ukrainian. Okay, well, the final boss, Lugamora, since when they start doing national anthems before fights are in the ring. I don't know. I mean, I think it's better. Shit, you don't want to stand there like that. And then you do two of them, you're standing. You know, man, it'll make you tired. They'll take out juice from your fight. You know, good question. I don't know why they are not doing it when they are in the ring. Current pound for pound fighter for me, it's Usyk 2 weight class champ. Jay Roos. This on the zone? Yeah, it's on the zone, bro. This is the zone. He looks Irish. Karen looks Irish. She got that drip on. Yeah, she does. She looks very cultured. I don't know. For some reason that's sexy to me. Hmm. uh Scarlett Johansson. Yeah, Scarlett Johansson's fine. I like Scarlett. Suzanne Christine. Tony Braxton. Yeah, she's all right. You know, I mean, she doesn't do anything for me, but she's pretty. She's nailing the anthem too. Yeah, Julie, I know what you mean. Yeah, she tried too much with that shit. Falcon, yeah, I hate when they do that too much with the anthem. Yeah, I mean, you put your own spell on it, but damn. She did a damn remix. Without offending anyone, black girls simply sing our national anthem the best of whenever for whatever reason. Mm. They got to add some extra sauce on that last line. It's traditional. Some last sauce, huh? I hear you, bud. Chukhadzhian. Wait, Chuck had Chukhadzhian. Chukhadzhian. How do you say the dude's damn name? Oh man. No one's anthem was better than Whitney Houston's. Yeah, Whitney was a bad girl. You know, on the stage and off the stage. She was a bad girl all the way through. Facts, it's almost like the anthem was written for Whitney. Yeah, man. Yeah, Whitney, man, Whitney got out of here, man, in like 2012. And they thought it was a hoax because I was at a party. I was at a crawfish party, man. One of my good friends, man, Bill Stitchcom. And man, yeah, I heard about that. And I was like, dude, Whitney Houston died, you know? And keep in mind, like, you know, we were in that realm of like 2012, 13, 14. Like things only evolved with phones. You know what I mean? Because like even 2012, people were like, okay, cell phones were in, but they weren't like they are now. Like you can do so much with your phone now that you couldn't do even 10 years ago. But saying all that to say, I seen it, like, Whitney Houston died, Crawfish party? What is that? One new me? Yeah, it was a crawfish party, man. You get together, you eat a lot of crawfish, and it's a Louisiana thing, bro. I'm Louisianan. I'm a Louisiana native. That's what we do down here. We eat crawfish, shrimp, crab legs, alligator, coon, squirrel, deer. Yeah. I mean, we eat all that shit. I do. What am I not a fan of? I don't eat pig. Fuck, I don't eat chitlins and shit like that. I don't eat that. That's disgusting. Um, Shrimp, and crawfish is okay. I'm not really like I'm more of a shrimp, crab leg guy, oysters, crawfish. I mean, gator, right? So, yeah, you don't like bacon. Bacon's all right. It's just you just can't eat that shit all the time. It's not the greatest for you. But yeah, I'm over here in Britain, and wow, a crawfish party sounds wild. Yeah, Mister. Yeah, I mean it is. It's like here, man. You can drive up to like places and get daiquiris. Like other places, like Arkansas, Texas, they're like, what? So people come to Louisiana and they drive up like, can I get a daiquiri double shot? You know what I mean? And they drive up because they have a drive-through. And what you do, they put tape over the cover of the lid to stop you from putting your straw in. All you gotta do is pull that shit to the side and drive. So it's a lot of things in Louisiana people don't do. People do that they don't do other places. Like Texas and Louisiana, it's like Louisiana, if you like to, because I'm near Shreveport. Okay, Shreveport is the third biggest. Used to be the capital once upon a time. Useless trivia. But you got New Orleans, then you have Baton Rouge, then you have Shreveport. Shreveport probably has the most casinos. All of them, to be fair, has casinos. But if you like to gamble and you like to drink, this place is for you. Yeah. I have the feeling that Karen will do the same thing, and his corner stops the fight. If he weighs in, he weighs in. Boots is too big for 147 division. He looks like a natural 160 pounder. Yeah, he does look. He looks like a big ass dude. He does. Is this really a main event type fight? I mean, he's a champion. So yeah, that's why they had the 50 Cent Open Film Studios there. Y'all should link up. Yeah, that's why we went to the Humor and Harmony. So the Humor and Harmony was cool. You know, it is what it is. Boot should have Utsi with him. What the F is he doing? Jose Chavez, this fight free on my Xbox. I mean, if you got the zone, yeah. Yeah, Gator's good, bro. Black and fried. Some of the best Gators at Papados, man. And it's funny, Papados is in Texas. But yeah, I love Gator, man. It tastes like chicken, better for you than chicken. Because Gator is cold blooded. So yeah. No, the zone it's literally free. Oh, okay, that's cool. So it's incorporated with, I guess, your PlayStation or Xbox rather. Is it slimy? No, it's not slimy. No, it's not like that. No, it's a clean meat. You know what I mean? It's a little gamey. I mean, it has a taste to it that uh it's good, bro. I like Gator. Gator's real good. It's a good protein. You know, good month to get the zone subscription. Boots got that John Jones look. Does look like a little ass John Jones, don't he? Kurt, do you eat okra? Yep. Love okra, man. Grew up on that shit. Yeah. Man, I was talking to my boy, man, Pro Bees, man. Shout out to Pro Bees, man. Rest in peace to Pro Bees. He had Pep Talk UK, man. We used to talk all the time. But he was telling me about stuff that they don't have, man. Dean White came over here. And they're taking Dean to some place, and he was like, damn, man, this shit's so good. You get me? This shit's so good, you get me. I never had this shit back in England, man. So I was like, yeah, you know, it's good, but shit, you'll be big as a house before long. Why do you think AJ was so big when he came over when he fought Hellenius? AJ was like, what, 253? That dude was big. You know why? His ass was in Texas. He's eating all that Texas food, eating beef ribs and shit. He got, yeah. I mean, you got beef ribs over here, man. Like places they're expensive, bro. Beef ribs, they're expensive. But if you get it from the right place, they're bloody good, man. They are off the chain. Supposedly there are 8 tapes being shopped to the media of the Dash Dardley, Dude Diddy, devilishly diddling drugged and drunk divas in his. They don't have fucking okra in Portland. No, they don't. Mm, that sucks. What do they have in Portland? I had a friend from England who ate turkey on Thanksgiving for the first time because he said they eat duck. I don't like duck. I don't like duck at all. Did he say Harvey Doc is refereeing? Uh-oh. Damn, again? Shit, we just saw him. I thought it was Paul George. Portland has a bunch of food carts with veggie burgers. Oh, that sucks, dude. I want to go to that area though, man. I do want to visit like Seattle, and well, I don't want to go to the West Coast like that, like the northern West Coast. Don't really care for Cali much, man. You know, Cali got a lot of fake ass people in California. You know what I mean? Like, no offense to anybody from Cali. It's just people go to Cali and just get different, man. I know people went out there and all that, you know. Isaac Nalo. What it do, Unk? Isaac Nalo. Who's that? Who's Isaac Nalo? Which nephew is that? Boots is ready to eat. Y'all like Northern Cali, Southern Oregon. You'll like Northern Cali, Southern Oregon. Okay. Got to get up that way. God damn it. It's Harvey Doc. Uh-oh. Now Harvey Doc again. Thanks, Kurt. I'm from Cali. No, like I said, no offense from somebody from Cali. You know, I got, relatives that's, grew up there, from there. We don't have Thanksgiving in the UK for obvious reasons. It's a US only thing. Don't know about this duck, man. I like the look of California, but a lot of people are the jealous type. Yeah, I know Jay Roos. You from Cali? Yeah. If you're over on the East Coast over there, yeah, man, they got a lot of women in Atlanta, man. They got a lot of women that's posing as a lot of men that's posing as women there too, man. You gotta be careful. I like the look of California. Okay, we already got that. Yeah, I told you about, man. I was I left my room going to work, and I was in this hotel, and I had to use the restroom, man. So the Uber is like the Uber is like 2 minutes away. So I was already down in the lobby. So I went to the downstairs um bathroom, and it was locked, bro. I was like, okay, so it was locked. And then I was walking away from the door, and shortly after it opened. And it's crazy because it's like this dude with a wig, with a dress, hairy ass legs, about 6'4", with glasses, walk up out of there. And the smell that he left in that bathroom, I did not go in there. I was like, oh, hell no. I don't know what he did in there. It smelled like somebody farted piss. That's what it smelled like. I'm like, ugh. And a hint of crack. Ugh. I held that shit until I got to work. And where my hotel was from that was like 20 minutes away. Dude, yeah, that was bad, bro. You know what I mean? Did it smell like Indian in there, Kurt? Kind of. That old musty ass, funky curry ass smell. But no, it smelled funky in there. You smelled funk. Not specifying where the funk was from. It was from him that was pretending to be her. And I'm like, well, my thing is that was a male's bathroom. So if that's what if you identify as a woman, what the fuck are you doing in a man's bathroom? You know what I'm saying? It just didn't make sense to me because they had a woman's bathroom. They had men and women. If you felt that strongly about it, you should have took your ass in there and got your hairy ass on the woman's commode. you know, did it smell? Shit. I saw a dude downtown Atlanta, no shirt or pants, wearing a cape with a thong. Damn. Yeah, Atlanta's crazy as shit. He might have had some mental health issues, dude. Why did Boots stay southpaw, bro? Then he could stake up the women's bathroom instead. Exactly. And then let some, let some Karen catch that shit. There was a guy dressed in drag and he's funking and stinking up the bathroom. Can't pull it. You can't talk like that in Atlanta. Those, like, it's a trip, man. Those dudes will beat you up. I mean, they'll beat up women and everything just because they got a dress on. Like, dude, you're 6'4". I'm a woman. No, I'm a woman. You call me that. I'm not. Maybe he was cosplaying as Wanda from A Living Color. Garcia lands a left hook on Boots like it's a good night. Garcia lands a left hook on Boots. It's like good night. Oh, Garcia. Dude, they'll be beating them women up these days. Karen is landing some good shots. He ain't come to lay down. He's coming for that title. You know what I'm saying? He's not coming for no, oh, good left hook. If you want to be like a woman, do better than that. Boots is a weight bully. Just fight Crawford. As Boots fans from Philly, I've been saying it's totally possible for Ryan to beat Boots, and it's a huge fight. George Foreman will be back again. George Foreman ain't going. You'll see him on somewhere. You'll see him at a fight somewhere. Boots' defense looking super suspect. Well, we're gonna find out. Ryan versus Boots flops on pay-per-view. Ooh, good left hook. This is a good fight, bro, because Karen has some good defense, man. He's doing that Ukrainian shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, he's slipping. He's keeping those hands up. Look at that 1-2 lands. He's sneaking those shots in there. He's like, pet, pet. And then he folds back up and gets right back into defense posture. Man, I'm just not seeing this cat being able to box Crawford that effectively. Honestly, I see it being a boring fight if he's going to fight him like this, but understand that's not Crawford he's fighting. Crawford versus Lara. That's the fight to make. Well, that's if Lara's still the same. Lara's not to be taken lightly, bro. Lara's one of those guys, man. He tell you, he's a nightmare for a lot of people. Good fight, but Boots still KOs him. Boots probably a hype job. Just fight Crawford, in my opinion, in Omaha. Let's wait it to see Boots comes through this. Let's see.
It looks like Chukhadzhian does land a solid.
Always suspected Boots as a hype job like that Ducker Shakur Duckinson. mm. Oh man, he tried to come with a left uppercut and got caught with a right from Karen. Yo, good straight left. Good right hook. Oh, I think he hurt Karen with those shots. Good straight right from Karen. Left hook from Karen. Let me tell you guys something though. I think you guys are missing what we're saying. You know, Karen is doing a good job, but like understand he's getting through to Boots. And Boots is taking these shots, bro. You know what I mean? He's showing that he's durable. You know, he's showing he's durable. You know, so I'm seeing a good chin on Boots. Sure. Oh, good right hand, good right hand from Karen. It's unfortunate he's called Karen. Yeah, I know, right? That's not a popular word here in the States, buddy. Probably in the UK too, huh? You guys know about Karen. I could actually see Karen winning this fight. It's not a foregone conclusion, bro. I don't see Boots ever being a superstar. Oh, come on, man. He's not a hype job. Tough round to score. Yeah, I mean, Boots did his thing. He got him in the corner and caught him with some good shots. Yeah, Boots got a chin, man. That straight left. Another straight left, right uppercut, right hook, uppercut. Then, then Karen comes on in to grab. Boots will still KO him in the later rounds. Yeah, man, the zone, man. You mess around the zone, get your ass whooped, bro. Crawford versus Lauder for Bud's fifth weight class. That will be a great fight. They can both ride off into the sunset. It's a dangerous fighting someone like Lara. But I think, Crawford will do more body work. But understand something too. Like Lara, bro, I think Lara should have fought like someone like Floyd. But that fight wasn't gonna happen. Because Floyd ain't gonna fight nobody like that. Good 1-2 by Karen. Kurt Boots better quit playing before he get caught. I mean, yet Karen trying to set him up with that right hand, man. He's in a southpaw stance. He get through a nice right to the body, another right to the body, a jab upstairs, and a right hand upstairs. Another right hand to the body. Ooh, good right hand shot from Karen. This is getting interesting, man. Floyd sure as fuck wasn't fighting Lara. Nah. He's not stupid like that. I ain't fighting Lara. Lara ain't gonna make me look bad. I ain't fighting nobody like that. Nobody know who he is. They will if he whoops you. Or he makes you look like a fighter that has some challenges. At the end of Floyd's career, he started to cherry pick. Yeah, he did. He got all that money from Manny Pacquiao, and he was like, you know what? I'm gonna take me an easy fight. Oh, good left hand from Karen. Man, this is some slugfest. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. To be fair, Floyd was small for 154. Yeah, I mean, he was, but I mean, he fought Canelo. And Lara wasn't a big 154 pounder either. Lara wasn't. Lara was a smaller dude. You know, like people need to understand, man. Like him, Lara fighting Floyd, that would probably be a nightmare for Floyd because Floyd likes to slip punches on the inside. You're fighting a southpaw with that shit. The shoulder roll is not is effective like that. That's why for 5 or 6 rounds, Zab Judah gave him so much trouble. You know, and I think Lara was better than Zab Judah. Zab Judah used to have super fast reflexes, you know, similar to Floyd's, but Lara's a different dude because see, Lara can sit there and jab and that overhand left, you know, that shit will give you fits with his reach. Karen is sharing his hands with Boots. Boots is looking for something, trying to counter. Boots sees something and he's trying to bait out a certain shot from Karen to counter. Well, I mean, it's round 5. He better do something. Boots better get that Crawford bag because he's not it. Ooh, good left hook. Did he rubberneck that shot? I don't know if he did or not, but it looked like Karen came with a left hook in it. You know, Boots looking like Tank, but getting hit too much. Ooh, good left uppercut by Karen. Dude, you know, Karen, man, when somebody says the Ukraine, when somebody Ukraine ain't that tight, you know, especially, you know, like the Russian Soviet Union style, them cats know how to fight over there. Kurt, would you buy a Boots pay-per-view versus Crawford? Yeah, I would. The Philly shell doesn't work against Sugar Ray Leonard. Ooh, good look, good overhand left from Boots. Ooh, good overhand left from Boots. Boots countered. Oh, right uppercut. Oh, that. Oh, he almost hit him when he was on the knee. That would have been bad. Down goes Karen. Boots is thinking too much, trying to look pretty. No, man, he came in there and yeah, it's crazy. Oh, good right hand from Karen. Good round. Oh, he missed with that left. That's what happened. He missed with that left hand, bro. I mean, he missed with that right hand. So he threw that right hand. Boots slipped it and threw that left. Kurt's Boots putting you to sleep. Me too. I mean, he just dropped him. He's gonna put somebody else to sleep. Oh, good right uppercut. Good lead right uppercut, man. Any man named Karen never had a chance. Boots throws some of the prettiest shots in boxing. Dude, damn, Karen threw a right hand. If that shit would have landed, wow. Good right hand from Karen. He just, just threw it out there. To be fair, not many people want to fight Boots, so we don't know if he's hype or just job or not. The last Boots fight I'm watching, unless he fights Crawford. Boots will knock out Virgil Ortiz, though. He'll knock him out. It's a hug of war, bro. Someone tell Eddie to make Crawford versus Boots. If not, put his fights on paper on ESPN for free. Yeah, Karen is tough, Fizz. I give you that, man. He's tough. Kurt, you're cool, but I'm going to sleep. Peace out, brother. Appreciate you, man. Have a good night. Boots looking like Broner 2.0. Karen has some interesting punch variety. He stepped to the side, threw a jab, threw a jab. Man, Harvey Doc just gave Boots Ennis his last warning. So that's different. That's different. So he threw a jab, he threw a right hand, then he turned and threw another left hook. And they all landed. Oh, good right hand from Karen. I like how Boots did that. He punched his way out of the clinch because Karen had him clenched. So he just kept working, back, 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 with one that free hand, that free arm. Very unharvey Doc of Harvey Doc to give a last warning. Yeah, it's crazy. Probably Oscar De La Hoya, but probably Harvey. Here's 20,000. Boots fights low. He hits it to the balls. Caution him. Oh, good straight left from Boots. What is with those Ukraines and low blows? I don't know. You ain't sharp. We in the 7th. Get him out of here. Rockabye Kurt on this Boots fight. Yeah, dude, it's getting to me. Rockabye. Bye. Oh Lord. Is it crazy for me to say I thought Karen won round 6? He did. Oh, good right hand. Karen got some good footwork, man. I wonder how Tyson Fury sounds singing a lullaby to his kids. Shit, drunk, good. Yeah, Chris Mannix don't know how to score though. Is there anyone who could possibly knock Boots out? Yeah, Boots is getting frustrated, bro. See, that could waste your energy doing that shit, trying to wrestle and all that. Hey man, he pulled some Floyd Mayweather. Old boy was just sitting there. He took a swing at him. Yo, what's with that elbow, bro? Dude, Karen El like straight, dude. He straight stiff armed him. Yeah, like damn. I guess he felt like he was getting hit and hold, but if you're the one holding and the other guy's trying to punch you, you shouldn't get too bad about that. Boots doing an AJ and talking to the crowd. Yeah, Boots is getting pissed off because Karen, in between exchanges, he grabs him. Oh, good 1-2 by Karen. Yeah, but I mean, I don't want this to go to points, because it's like, oh, good right hand, good right and a left from Karen. That was a nice little exchange, bro. Holyfield used to do this same thing sometimes. I actually got it scored a draw right now. Ooh, good left hook from Karen, bro. That right hand landed over the neck. Another left hook from Karen. Good jab from Karen. Good right to the body from Karen. Another good jab from Karen. Another good right from Karen. Another jab, right hand from Karen. Yeah, this may go to the scorecards. And it's interesting to see how this fight is because what'll happen if Boots lands low and Harvey Dock deducts a point? This is going to be very interesting on how it's scored. Because what I'm seeing now is Karen's coming back with jabs, straight rights, left hooks, rights to the body. Kurt, can Boots understand distance? I don't know. I mean, I think he's a Philly fighter, and those Philly fighters just kind of like to tough it out and, do their shit. Uh-oh. He just warned Karen about holding. I mean, he's been doing a lot of that. I think it's definitely needed. They both are smothering their work, Kurt. Are they both tired? No, I don't think they're tired. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I'm about to say he's about to deduct a point because he said that was the last warning, but he justified it by um Karen. Oh, good left hook, bro, from Karen. Good left hook from Karen. Next time Karen holds, there better be a point taken. Boots just got to slow down. The jab will do it. Hmm. This won't be Crawford, I'm afraid. Because I never heard of Karen. And you guys understand these guys have already fought before. So this is like a fight that, you know, yeah. Well, I mean, that's a lot of that. See, that's Boots though, trying to get him in position to throw harder shots. So what he'll do, he'll guide his head to where he wants to throw the shot. Yeah, Boots is like he's just opening up on him now though, bro. At least Karen came to win. Uh-oh.
There it is.
Here's a hold. Hey, got a point deducted. So there you go, Fizz. Boots is gonna get caught by Chad's left hook. Oh, good right hand from Karen. And he's holding still. Like why? Like here's the thing. I don't like. Ooh, good right uppercut by Karen. See, that's the problem. That's why you shouldn't clinch again and again and again based on the fact if you really need to clinch, you know, then it's there for you.
World title contenders. Alexis Rocha faces undefeated knockout artist Raul El Cougar Curiel on
Look, Harvey's on him like, hey, man, you know, it's only like Boots getting caught by. Yeah, this shit here is Boots isn't showing too much. Boots should have looked at the BAM earlier. Ooh, that right hand, bro. That right hand, bro. Boots better be careful, though, man. You know, he goes up and wait. And then you see, look, here's the thing. It like, and I knew that, though. And I looked, I said, well, you know what? Karen's not doing all that holding. What happens is Boots Ennis tries to grab you, and like he'll do, he'll guide you to a certain pivot point. If you notice, he'll do this with his hand. He's doing that shit so your hand, so he can hit you with an uppercut. Look at most of the punches that Boots throws. He throws an uppercut. So he tries to get him. Look where he has his hand most of the time. Look, he's on his back. So he has him on his back, or if he jabs, he isn't showing too much. He couldn't do any more than this. He wants a knockout. Oh, good right. Good right hand. Good right hand by Karen. This is a good fight. See, what happens is now Boots, maybe he's getting fatigued a bit. Now he's hanging over Karen, you know, so you can't say he's holding you at this point. I think that point deduction woke his ass up, though. There's a blow. There's a low blow. Now, Harvey, you didn't see that shit? I saw it from coming from this end, and Harvey was on the same side. Oh, good left hook by Karen. Left uppercut by Boots. Left hook by Karen. 20 seconds in round 11, bro. I see Crawford getting his fingers ready to tweet. Chuck's stock is going up after this. Yeah, man, it's going 12 rounds. It's going 12 rounds. So, I don't know, man. Boots taking some big shots. Yeah, I mean, he did take some pretty good shots in that. Let's see what it's.
Look, right hands like that is why he can't get this man out of here. He's respecting the.
Bro, that was a good right hand. That was a temple shot, too. Boots has a beard on him, but also shows his defense is not where it should be. Look at that left hook. And see, look what's happening. He's holding on to Karen a lot of those times. Boots is pissing me off. He keeps putting his right hand in Karen's neck while he's still getting nailed. That's why fighting once a year is bad. Boots' dad an idiot. He needs to tell Boots to keep his right hand on the phone, not on Karen's neck. This is a good fight, though. Boots' performance has an average, to be honest. For someone who wants a knockout, he'll get punished again against Bud. Everybody's sleeping on Bud Crawford. Oh, he ain't fought nobody. Bro, he's fought everyone that he could fight. I mean, people that do that, they'll expect you to fight the next best person. You know, that's how it goes. Oh, good right hand. And he's throwing these like these kind of a good right hand coming. Oh, good left hook to the body by Boots. Yeah, behind that. Yeah, bro, he hit him with an elbow like that. Bud versus Boots is truly a grotesque mismatch, as Spencer Farron would say. Grotesque. Boots not going to fight the same way versus Bud. No. 1 minute left, peeps. Now, see, that was Bud that held in. Oh, good left hook. Dude, they're thumping it out, bro. They're thumping it out. Good right hand. Good left uppercut from Boots Ennis. Left hook from Karen. Left and a right from Boots. All this holding on to your shit and like hanging on to you. Because, see, Boots is getting fatigued. Ooh, good straight right from Boots. Good straight right from Karen. Left hook from Karen. See, Boots throws punches and he tries to hold that person stable. Oh, it's over. Okay, well, hey, it went 12 rounds. You know, it's a Boots fight. He, you know, a point deducted, then a knockdown. We already know how it's going to go, right? So, you know, average performance, guys. I think, you know, any chance in heaven Karen wins? No. And this is the rematch. So this is a rematch. They fought before. Hell no, Karen ain't winning. Great fight, but Boots obviously won. Now, I mean, it's a tough fight. I think that's going to be a good fight. Zerto versus Billum Smith. Well, you got to understand, it's a point deducted too. So, yeah, he went 12 rounds, man. Yeah, he earned that paycheck tonight, though. You know, this is boxing. You know, it's not always going to be a knockout. Remember that, guys. You know, good fight from Karen, though. Then jab, left hook lands. Oh, that buckled Ennis. Oh, good right hand. Oh, good right hand from oh man, that was a nice little scrap. Bro, Karen don't have nothing to be ashamed of, bro. He ain't got nothing to be ashamed of. He came out there, and he got dropped. He got back up. He did better. Well, he woke up, honestly. He gave him what he gave him. Kurt's Boots abandoned the jab, and he paid for it this fight. Well, they better be careful fighting somebody like Ryan Garcia, the hook master. Boots never really set anything up. He just threw hooks and uppercuts. No game plan, in my opinion. Boots got a chin and a half. Ryan throws mean hooks. Well, I mean, he keeps getting hit with like somebody like Ryan. But see, I see Boots stopping Ryan on body shots. He's just gonna hit him with the body and make Ryan give up because he's soft just like his daddy. He's soft centered like his father. Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya, he's weak to the stomach too. He don't like stomach shots. He's rolling. He was rolling around on the ground. Kurt, I feel that Boots overconfident and he's smelling himself too much. Needs some humble pie.
All three. So your winner by unanimous decision, and still the IBF.
Karen should call out AJ. Okay. Scorecards are a bit wide, but yeah, Boots won. I mean, it was a knockdown and a point deduction. So let's see what Boots is talking about.
Against Chukhadzhian, but two very different types of fights. What'd you think of your performance tonight?
Our performance was okay. I don't know, man. I think it might be time to go to 54.
Did you feel differently?
I felt good, but I just, I feel like at 54, I'm be way better, and my pop will be how it's supposed to be. I'm getting older. I'm 27. I'll be 28 next year.
The very first fight, you had to chase him around for the better part of 12 rounds. He kind of stood and traded a little bit more. Did you expect that?
Yeah, no, I mean, like I said, I was prepared for anything he had coming. It doesn't really matter to me. But I'm glad, I got the one, and I mean, like I said, I felt okay, but there's only bigger and better.
This was one of those fights that was effectively forced on you. You had to defend your title against the mandatory. Did that make it hard at all to kind of train and get up for a fight like this?
I mean, yeah, no, but at the end of the day, I wanted to be better than last time, and I wanted to get that knockout. I heard him a lot of times, and I was like rushing, I don't know, but it's okay.
There did seem at times to be a disconnect from what your father wanted in the corner and what you were delivering in the ring. It didn't seem like you were giving him what he wanted. Where was that disconnect?
I heard everything he was saying. I was just in there, I was listening and not listening at the same time. He wanted me to use more angles, use my jab more, and stop standing in front, and I did the opposite.
Your offense is still among the best in the welterweight division, if not the best. But with the second straight fight, we've seen you get hit a little bit more often than we've seen in the past. What do you need to do defensively to get better as you look ahead to these bigger fights?
Right now, it's just probably the bigger names, like you just said, when you fight bottom tier guys, sometimes you don't want to get up for them, but I know if I fight a way better guy, I'm gonna be crazy, I'll be on point, that's what's gonna make me better, not saying you're a bad fighter or anything, but I need them top guys.
I was going to ask you about unifying these titles, but it sounds like you're ready to get out of 147.
No, I mean, if we can get one of these guys and stop playing, yeah, let's make it happen, but if not, 54, here I come.
This is the second straight time you fought here in Philadelphia. For the second straight time, this crowd has shown out for you. Big crowds here to support you. What does it mean to you to get this kind of support in your hometown?
I mean, everything. I appreciate everybody that came out, gave me support, even though it wasn't a
a top guy. You know, I appreciate every last one of you guys that came out. You know, every time I fight here, it's gonna get bigger and better. You know, and hopefully we bring a big name here. You know, either we come for the rest of these belts or we go to 54. Campaign there and collect the belts there. You said that 154 is a poppin' division. It certainly is deep, really 1 to 15. If you could move up next year and challenge anybody, who would it be? Anybody at 154, anybody with a name. But like I said, I want to fight the top guys, the best guys.
Who?
I want to be great. All-time great. You know, that's what you gotta do to fight these guys. You got to put yourself out there. Congratulations, Boots. Thank you. Appreciate it.
He asked you who, man. Not all top guys. All top guys. Put yourself up. Now watch Eddie. Watch how Eddie articulates.
He's going in there to try and make it end. Very little regard for what's coming back. I thought it was actually a great performance from Chukhadzhian. They said they were going to give us a real fight this time. They did it, and Boots isn't always switched on like he would be against the fighter that he has the fear factor again. I've noticed this week he's been much tighter than normal at 147. Perhaps it is time to move to 54. It's very difficult to do it when you want to win belts and you hold a world championship, but also if it's affecting your performance, you have to move up. So obviously there's been a lot of talks, well documented about Virgil Ortiz. It's a fight we'd love. It's one of the best fights in the sport. But I would still like to see him unify the division. We've got to talk to Bozy, talk to Jaron, and see how long we can stay around at this weight. He's entering the prime of his career. He'd be on against the fighters that carry more danger. But a good fight tonight, a cracker compared to the first fight. And I think that was his focus. And sometimes when you're focused on trying to make it entertaining and trying to get a stoppage only, sometimes you're going to take too many shots, which he did tonight. And he can't afford to take shots like that against better opposition. I don't think he will, but I think they're going to be more keen to fight him now.
Definitely some good fights at 47 unification fights. We mentioned Virgil Ortiz, and those two guys have been circling each other for the better part of the last 3 or 4 years. Virgil now at 154 does have an interim title at 154. What are you hearing about the possibility that fight could happen?
Yeah, I mean, we spoke to His Excellency. You've seen it on the 5v5 with Oscar de la Blanca, and I think that it's really a case of just making a fight. I'm sure I'll get a phone call in the next 10-15 minutes to confirm the fight. We're ready to go for February 22nd. The plan was to fight Karen and unify, but like I said, it's getting tight there at 47, and we've got to probably move to 54. If we do, Boots against Virgil Ortiz is one of the best fights in the sport.
You're going to wind up on Clapback Thursday for that.
It's going to be a lot of fun, and we look forward to it.
Okay. Eddie, you couldn't even get the knockout from a rematch. Yes, Virgil is going to eat that guy for lunch. Kurt's Boots' dad's instructions were awful. No real instructions, just go stop him. This was mediocre. I thought, we were going to see a dominant performance, but what we seen was adversity, challenge. And, you have to give credit to Karen at some point, okay? And we have got accustomed to Boots Ennis stopping people. So I think this is a new for that also, for that reason. I want Oscar in the Joker costume trolling Eddie Hearn for the night. That would be good. That would be dope. But, I think it was a good fight overall, good performance, man, but I can't wait to the 5 versus 5. That's the big thing circling around the bend. I'm glad you guys hung out with me 4 hours and 25 minutes. We were in this piece. I will go live tomorrow as well for a reflections video on everything. So you guys stay tuned for that. That will be earlier, mind you. I'm about to take some medicine and go to sleep, get back in my robe, put up my drums. And that's going to be it for me tonight, man. I thank you guys again for coming on. Love you guys. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And I will see you tomorrow. And everyone has been counterpunched in this piece, in the trenches. We do it how we do it. Big, small, medium. We're coming any way, how many, wherever, however, we're going to be there. And everything's clever. Bars. But anyway, guys, be good. And I will see you on the next one. Peace.